inviting you to Customer Appreciation Pancake Day, Saturday, February 25th. This is one way for H&R Agripower and Case IH to say thank you to all who have supported us over the years. This year we are celebrating the career of Ross Morgan as he transitions into retirement. So come enjoy the best pancakes in the world from 7 until noon and also visit with Mr. Ross Morgan. Don't miss H&R Agripower's Customer Appreciation Pancake Day, 7 until noon, Saturday, February 25th, and a special one-day savings on parts and service. H&R Agripower and Case IH teaming up to say a huge thanks. 4900 Eagle Way in Hopkinsville.
It's getting close to broadcast time. Caldwell Sports will soon be on the air here on 1580 103.3 WPKY. The broadcast will also be worldwide at WPKYonline.com. Caldwell Sports is coming up. Time to head live to the gym for a preview of tonight's action with the WPKY Sports Crew on 1580 103.3 WPKY. The WPKY Caldwell County pregame show is on the air. 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Hey, good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Cab. Tonight, a big doubleheader. Senior night activities here at the Cab. Caldwell County takes on Livingston Central. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll get underway with the Athletic Center pregame show right here on your home for Lady Tiger and Tiger basketball. 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Pennyrile Hospice Executive Director Kelly Martin.
Living to the fullest with Pennyrile Hospice means relief. R is for when that time comes that you face a restriction in the health of your life. E is for the ease of access to get that help that you so desperately need. L is for the life boost that hospice provides both for the patient and for the family. I stands for the individualized plan of care for your loved one. E is for the emergency plan that is developed specifically for you as a hospice patient. The letter F, we fill in the gaps after someone passes with an amazing and extended bereavement program.
Living to the fullest means relief with Pennyrile Hospice, celebrating 40 years of care for our loved ones.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they are ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine-in or the drive-thru is always open, and they offer curbside pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Proud to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
Hey, Pennyrile Electric members, you know what time it is? It's a perfect time to update your account information with Pennyrile Electric. By updating your information, you ensure that Pennyrile Electric can provide you the very best in customer service, just the way you've come to expect it. Plus, you'll automatically be eligible to win one of several amazing prizes. Update your account information right now from your phone or computer at precc.com. That's precc.com. Or stop by any of our Pennyrile Electric locations.
Life is busy. We get it. That's why at First Southern National Bank, we are launching a new experience for customers. Our drive-thrus are being replaced with full-access banking lanes that utilize new technology to give you greater convenience. You can now do almost everything you could do inside the bank or at the ATM, all from your car. Tellers are available via video to assist you if needed, and bank services now have extended hours. Learn more at fsnb.net. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Without you, it wouldn't have been possible. We're proud to announce that WPKY has received the prestigious Community Service Award from the International Broadcasters Idea Bank Organization. This award recognizes the importance and value of making the community a better place to live. It's special for WPKY to be recognized by our peers, but it's more important that you listen, and even more important that you support our community.
Thank you.
Good luck to all Tiger athletes from Bella Marie Boutique. Go Tigers.
Welcome back to the Cab and to the Athletic Center pregame show. The Athletic Center is your one-stop shop for all of your sports needs. Whatever the sport, the Athletic Center has you covered from head to toe. If you need game day attire, stop in. They can put just about anything Caldwell County related on anything you bring in or buy there at the store, so check them out. That's the Athletic Center in Princeton. Dennis Stevens and Bob Hayes here courtside with you tonight. Part of a big senior night doubleheader. Caldwell County takes on Livingston Central. The girls in action first tonight. Then we'll have the senior night activities in between games. We'll also recognize regional tennis champions teams at halftime of the boys game tonight, Bob. So a big night here at Caldwell County at the Cab. Looking forward to this one as the girls go for win number 10 after a big win over Whitesville Trinity last night. They got that one on the road, a long road trip for the Lady Tigers, but they come out with the win. So they have a chance for their 10th win, double-digit wins this season after winning 3 of their last 4.
It's a big night for the Lady Tigers, and also, Dennis, 2 things that we know we're probably going to have the band here tonight.
Right.
And we got ESPN set up across the way for the Crazies are going to be in action tonight.
I love it. I love getting those guys when they fill that corner up and get just a little bit rowdy. It really brings a lot to these games here at the Cab.
And especially if there's a close play over there on the sidelines, just watch out.
Oh, yeah, they try to help like we do. We try to help the referees, and I'm sure they'll try to put their 2 cents in on that one too and help them out with the call. But it's going to be a fun night here at the Cab as Caldwell County Lady Tigers will take on the Lady Cardinals of Livingston Central. 2 of Caldwell's 9 wins this season came against Livingston Central, but very close games. I think 7 points in one, 5 points in the other. So games that could go either way, but the Lady Tigers have to have that confidence after having beaten Livingston Central twice already.
Exactly, and they're a tough team, and we think that we're a young team. They're maybe just an ounce older than we are because we got 2 8th graders in the lineup, and they don't go their most experienced girl is a sophomore. They have no juniors, no seniors on their team, and only playing with 8 players tonight. One of their players is injured, will not suit up tonight. So, if they get in foul trouble, they'll have to really pay attention to detail. They don't go 12, 13, 14 deep on their bench.
No, but they are fundamentally a very good basketball team, and they are going to be somebody to be reckoned with in the year or 2 to come. They come in to tonight at 10 and 19 on the 10 and 17 on the season. Caldwell County at 9 and 19 on the year. So 2 very equally matched squads here tonight. Caldwell County, as we said, beat Livingston Central 41-34 in the first matchup, and then I think they met at the Murray Christmas tournament, and Caldwell County came away with a 45-40 win in that one. Both games, it was a young lady named Victoria Joyner. We're going to talk about her later in the Athletic Center pregame show, but she's averaged against Caldwell County right at 19 a game, so she may get hers. We can't let anybody else get wild and go crazy on us.
Yeah, exactly.
Tonight's going to be a fun night also because you've got a couple of Lady Tiger seniors playing their last game here at the Cab, and that's Presley McKinney and A.J. Hollowell. So it's going to be fun watching those 2 out on the court get recognized. Those kids have really taken on a leadership role that you see it a lot, and you and I do over the years. Every year the senior squad comes in and tries to do great things. They have good seasons. But these 2 have led such a young team. I think the job that they've done being leaders of this team, aside from the points and the rebounds, has just been phenomenal.
I don't know how the girls are and how vocal they are, Presley or AJ, but just watching them play and know that they're a senior, you almost want to emulate them as far as their drive, determination, especially when AJ gets going. She's you almost can't stop her when she gets headed to the rim and in that people just step out of her way, if you will, and then she's capable of draining 3 after 3 after 3. And Presley's just that methodical 4, 5, 6, 7 points a game, never going to foul out of a game, probably guards the other team's toughest offensive player. So, yeah, somebody's going to step up and fill those 2 roles next year, even though we're young. I'm not sure who's going to do that, Dennis.
Yeah, it's a job that a lot of times seniors will come in, but they're kind of leading juniors. They're leading some upperclassmen along with them, some that they've known and played with for a long time. These 2 young ladies have had to lead a lot of 8th graders and freshmen.
and that's, I mean, that they can be led, and those freshmen and eighth graders. One, I think our eighth grade backcourt is extremely intelligent, obviously extremely athletic, and I think they have seen the way that's happened this year. They might actually be our leaders as sophomores, if you will, having the 3 years starting. They'll be starters for 5 years in their high school career.
Just about 21 minutes before we tip this one off tonight between the Lady Tigers and the Lady Cardinals. We'll take a break, and we'll come back on the Athletic Center pregame show, take a look at the injury report, and go a little bit deeper into the Caldwell County roster. That's still to come here on the Athletic Center pregame show on WPKY.
Your Planters Bank total checking account is now overflowing with benefits from the new Planters Perks checking. Get new benefits accessible instantly from the exclusive Planters Perks app. New ways to waive your monthly service charge. Valuable savings at area businesses. And you can keep your total current checking access and benefits. Just download the Planters Perks app to get started. Planters Perks. Reason number 53 that Planters is the bank where you can expect great things. Member FDIC.
For 25 years, La Potosina Mexican Restaurant has been your choice for authentic Mexican food. They appreciate your business through the years. Open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Pair your favorite meals with your favorite margarita. Enjoy dining in or call in for carryouts. Call 270-365-3848 to place your order. La Potosina Mexican Restaurant with locations in Princeton and Marion. Be sure to follow them on Facebook. And thanks again for 25 great years.
You Ride in Princeton just might buy your vehicle. They are always looking for quality inventory. So if you would like to sell yours, talk to the nice folks at You Ride. Whether you're looking to buy or sell, You Ride is here. They are hometown proud and here to deliver the same great customer service they always have. Stop by or call for an appointment with one of their sales specialists. Call 270-365-3018. On-the-lot financing is available. You can even apply online at uridesales.com. You Ride on the Marion Road in Princeton. Hometown proud.
At Johnson's Furniture and Appliances in Marion, Kentucky, you're treated like family. Because to them, family is everything. Johnson's has the reputation of helping customers with brands you can count on, like GE Appliances. Shop their selection of GE appliances with premium finishes and features that make household chores easier, giving you time to do what matters. Bring home the long-lasting quality of GE Appliances today. Trust Johnson's for furniture, bedding, and appliances. Because you're like family, and family is everything.
Do you experience fatigue, sadness, difficulty concentrating, or disruption in your sleep schedule during the winter season? The condition is known as seasonal affective disorder, or SAD. The team of medical professionals at Health First Community Healthcare is available to discuss treatment options with you. Call 1-877-667-7017 to schedule your appointment.
The WPKY News Edge team is dedicated to keeping you informed around the clock. News, weather, and sports. Join us weekdays at 6:30, 7:30, noon, and 5. Plus 24/7 when you need it at WPKYonline.com and worldwide on the free WPKY app. The complete coverage you deserve from a proven partner. No fees, the way it should be. We are 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Cozy Living Interior and Boutique, cheering on all Tiger athletes.
Welcome back to the Athletic Center pregame show as we get set for a tip-off between the Lady Tigers and the Lady Cardinals tonight. The Athletic Center, your one-stop shop for all of your sports needs. Whatever the sport, the Athletic Center has you covered from head to toe. Madison French, Bryce Thompson on the controls for us tonight. Dennis Stevens and Bob Hayes here courtside. Bob, the crowd starting to file in. We've got the band coming in. You know it's a big night when the band shows up, but they've even brought out the old ESPN desk across the way with the crazies out of the mothballs. So it's going to be a fun night here. Senior night. They're going to recognize the seniors in between games, and also our own Bryce Thompson, part of a couple of back-to-back regional tennis champion teams, will be recognized at halftime of the boys' game tonight. So a lot going on here tonight at the Cab.
Absolutely, and I'm really particularly proud that the tennis team will have a chance to be honored. That was almost in passing that our tennis team won the regional 2 years in a row. With it being a fall sport, you would think that there would be a football time that could have been made available. But yes, they're having their due tonight, which is good.
And back-to-back regional champion, that is something to really hang your hat on.
Especially when you've got Henderson in the mix and Madisonville, two towns that are much bigger than we are, and obviously you would assume would produce real quality tennis opponents.
Absolutely. 16 minutes before we tip this one off here tonight. Lady Tigers looking for win number 10 and a chance to pick up double-digit wins in a season that started with really no identity, Bob. We look back, and it seems like almost yesterday, even though they started November 29th, I think it was, with a win over UHA. We went to that game and said, we've got 8th graders playing everywhere. We've got freshmen. We've only got 2 seniors. What if they get in foul trouble? Who scores for this team when AJ's not on the floor or Presley's not on the floor? And Coach Mitchell and his staff have done such a great job this season. We know the answers now. Tink Clark's going to fill it up. Med Thomas is going to fill it up. Lulu Thompson is going to rebound double digits just about every game she takes the floor. So we know a lot of the answers now. It's just going to be exciting to see if this team can get that 10th win.
And these goals that I don't know what they've set so far the last 7 or 8, 10 games of the season, but we have a chance to go 4-1 here in our last 5 games, which is coming strong. And then these girls, I think next year and the following year won't have to learn different roles. I can see both Tink and Mid still being at a guard combo into their junior year. So it's almost like they're just getting stronger and stronger and stronger in what they do outside, because both of them can score outside, both of them can score inside, and you better not let a ball get loose on the floor, because they're pretty good at layups too.
And that was a great point, that those two can play the same positions. You don't look for either one of them to really hit the 6-foot mark, maybe 6'1", where they're going to be considered possibly a 3 or maybe even down to a 5 spot like we've had in the past at times. These kids know their roles, and they can go to different positions. I don't think it would be a stretch to move Med Thomas to a 3 spot and get her some minutes in that spot, because she is that smart on the basketball court and knows what to do. But I think as far as a backcourt, these two kids are going to be together for 4 more years, and they're going to really raise some eyebrows.
Absolutely, and there's nothing like confidence. And as an 8th grader, to be averaging, both those girls to be averaging in double figures, the confidence level is just beyond measure, if you will. So as they get better and get better and get better, I can't wait.
And Bob, I think it kind of gets lost in the mix when somebody may go through the stats or hear us talk on these pregame shows or maybe during the game. You've got an 8th grader that's regularly putting up between 15 and 20 points a game in Tink Clark these days.
Really, and it's you kind of think about, well, are they playing a middle school team or are they playing somebody else's varsity? They're playing somebody else's varsity.
Absolutely, and Coach Mitchell will play anybody with a gym and a basketball. We've established that early in the season. It doesn't matter the opponent. He'll take on anybody. If you don't win it, he wants to get better, and I think this team has accomplished a lot of his goals that he had set for this season.
I'm like you, Dennis. Start of the season, if they told me we were going to be able to, if the girls were going to win 10 games, of course we haven't won 10 yet. We're at 9. I would have thought no, some because we don't play an easy schedule.
Absolutely not.
I mean, we're not playing teams that we can beat night in and night out. Get 4, 5, 6 easy wins, if you will, like some teams in the first region, some teams in the second region do. But the fact that we've played some tough teams is helping us down the stretch.
Oh, absolutely. And then you throw Lulu Thompson, who has developed into a top 10 in the state rebounder on this squad as a freshman.
If Lulu can develop some kind of a shot over the summer and the ability to rebound and get back off her feet to go up for the follow, I'm assuming it's an offensive rebound that she gets. She's capable, just like her older brother, D-Man. I look for D-Man like we said last night, it'd be good if D-Man gets himself in the 14, 15 point a night range, because he's very capable of doing that. And Lulu, you know, if they play outside at home and shooting basketball, so she's got a bright future ahead of her.
11 and a half minutes before we tip this one off, Bob. Let's have the injury report tonight for the game. That is brought to us by Caldwell Medical Center, Caldwell Medical Associates Orthopedic Clinic, your one-stop shop for your orthopedic care to get you back out on the court. Our skilled team of providers have the experience and knowledge necessary to treat and diagnose a wide range of orthopedic services. Caldwell Medical Associates is a proud sponsor of Caldwell County Athletics.
And when I was just down talking to Coach Mitchell, he said these girls are they're free. You should see a really outstanding game tonight from the ladies, especially AJ and Presley. They're really he could sense the motivation there, and with the motivation of the team as well.
Yeah, the big senior night for those two. It's going to be kind of bittersweet that they won't play on this court anymore, but they want to have a big game going away from it here tonight against Livingston Central.
Leave it all on the floor.
Absolutely. 10 and a half before tip-off. We'll take another break, come back and look at some awards that were given out for the regional coaches and players of the year. We've got those coming up next on the Athletic Center pregame show on WPKY.
Learn about your heart health with a simple scan. The Cardiology Clinic at Caldwell Medical Center features a highly trained team of heart health specialists and years of experience in cardiac health and wellness. Our specialists provide a wide range of cardiac-specific services, offering coronary artery calcium testing, stress test, echocardiograms, sleep studies, and more, all right here close to home. To schedule an appointment, visit caldwellmedical.com.
Fredonia Valley Bank is proud of our area senior athletes and is celebrating their accomplishments. They're sharing special senior stories featuring the class of 23 in a senior spotlight. Follow yoursportsedge.com or download the app and listen for updates on 103.3 WPKY. As Fredonia Valley Bank gives our senior athletes a special moment to shine.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they are ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine-in or the drive-thru is always open, and they offer curbside pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Proud to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
Hi, this is Jim Lancaster with R Agripower, inviting you to our Customer Appreciation Pancake Day, Saturday, February 25th. This is one way for R Agripower and Case IH to say thank you to all who have supported us over the years. This year we are celebrating the career of Ross Morgan as he transitions into retirement. So come enjoy the best pancakes in the world from 7 until noon and also visit with Mr. Ross Morgan. Don't miss H&R Agripower's Customer Appreciation Pancake Day, 7 until noon, Saturday, February 25th, and a special one-day savings on parts and service. H&R Agripower and Case IH teaming up to say a huge thanks. 4900 Eagle Way in Hopkinsville.
At Goodwin Insurance, they select their insurance companies the same way you do, very carefully. When you work with the agents at Goodwin Insurance, you can count on receiving fast, courteous professional service with quality protection. You deserve someone that provides comprehensive coverage and is working alongside you in your community. Contact them today for a quote.
Goodwin Insurance of Princeton, Cadiz, or Marion, or online at insurewithgoodwin.com.
More picks, more videos, and more stories. No fees, no page limits.
Go all the way and does.
Recognized as the best in the state for the second year in a row by the Kentucky Broadcasters Association. YourSportsEdge.com.
Bradley Furniture wishes all the Tigers good luck this season.
Welcome back to the Athletic Center pregame show as we get set for the Lady Tigers and the Lady Cardinals here at the Cab, 7 minutes before tip-off. Don't forget the Athletic Center is your one-stop shop for all of your sports needs. Whatever the sport, the Athletic Center has you covered from head to toe, and just picked up one of the best feeling softball gloves from our granddaughter there this past week, Bob. you got to go in and check out the new Easton softball gloves if you have a child or grandchild playing softball this season.
And the thing that you told me you were most proud of, it didn't cost you $250 either.
No, it's a great reasonable price there for one of the nicest, softest gloves I think I've ever seen come out of the package. So stop by the Athletic Center and talk to our friends in there. They will give you a great deal, and it's quality equipment. It's not anything that's going to tear up on you at the end of the summer and you think, man, why did I buy this? You're going to use that glove for a while. 6.5 minutes before we tip this one off, Bob, they gave out a few awards today by the Kentucky Association of Basketball Coaches. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, you had to be a senior to win the Player of the Year award. But for the guys, second region had a tie this year. It was Marcus Eves from Madisonville North Hopkins and Gerard Thomas of Henderson County on the boys' side. The girls' Player of the Year in the second region was Taylor Guess out of Crittenden County. I don't think you could have gone with a nicer kid than Taylor Guess.
Absolutely.
And then you had the Coaches of the Year, and I'll pull those up for the boys. In the second region, it was University Heights' Melvin Brown taking that award. And for the girls out of Union County, it was Corey Coble. Nice gentleman. We've met him a couple of times doing the broadcast over the years. So I think great choices all around for those guys, and the young lady from Crittenden County, Taylor Guess, getting those awards, and congratulations from us to them.
Absolutely. Union County's girls team is a pretty tough basketball team, and come regional tournament, the Madisonvilles and the Hopkins Centrals and the Christian Counties better watch out.
Because they can, I don't know if you would call it an upset, really. It's going to be a very good game, whoever they play. Bob, let's take a quick look at the opponent tonight. It's going to be the Livingston Central Lady Cardinals, and they're going to be led by one of the best well-rounded players in the region. That's Victoria Joyner, whereas number 12, she averages 15 points a game on the season. And let's see, what class is Joyner? I want to say sophomore. We'll check it out.
I think she is a
sophomore. So that kid's got 2 years, and she'll be in the running for Player of the Year in the second region. She put up 19 and 18 respectively against Caldwell County in those two losses by Livingston Central. So we've got to keep an eye on her. She's got some good support, though. We can't let anybody go crazy behind her. You've got to keep your eye on Emerson Ramage and Maggie Downey to be sure. But it's really Victoria Joyner. If she goes in the neighborhood of 30, it could be a long night for Caldwell County.
Just looking at the stats, Dennis, they're barely averaging a little under 40 points a game. So I'm quite sure if we can hold them to 40, we should come out with a victory tonight. That, like you say, we can't let one of these other two girls. We'll give Victoria her 18-19 if we keep these other girls down. And just looking at some of the shooting percentages for Livingston Central, they don't burn the net up. Their free throw shooting is 51%. So that's usually you'll get 20 shots in a game, and if you're only hitting 50%, you're only going to make 10. That's a chance for 10 more points that you're. And from the field, they're shooting from 3-point, shooting around 24%. So they're not going to burn the nets up, but we can't let them go off either tonight.
3:17 before we tip this one off. We're going to take a 1-minute break, and when we come back, we'll have the pregame prayer, the starting lineups, and the opening tip tonight as the Lady Tigers take on the Lady Cardinals. That's going to do it for us on the Athletic Center pregame show. The Athletic Center, your one-stop shop for all of your sports needs. Whatever the sport, the Athletic Center has you covered from head to toe.
Hi, I'm Rachel Chandler with Farmers Bank. Did you know your money can make more money when you level up to an interest-bearing checking account?
Grow your balance at Farmers Bank with our Unique Plus checking account featuring a 2.5% annual percentage yield on balances up to $15,000.
Unique Plus is a win-win local banking option. Call or visit us today and let our expert bankers show you how to get the most out of your deposits. Farmers Bank. Live unique, bank unique. Member FDIC. Terms apply.
At Trilogy Performance Sports, they believe in only the highest standards of physical fitness training. Their staff members are actively enriching the lives of their members and creating a community of like-minded people. And getting you in shape is their #1 goal. They have everything you need: knowledge, experience, and equipment. They find out what's important to you and design a customized plan that fits your needs. Learn more at trilogyperformancesports.com.
Black Patch Grill says, "Go Tigers. Good luck this season."
Welcome back to the Cab, getting set for the Lady Tigers and the Lady Cardinals in the opener of this doubleheader tonight on senior night here at the Cab. Dennis Stevens and Bob Hayes courtside. Time now for tonight's pregame prayer. Holy God, thank you for another night at the gym. We ask that you protect each student that steps on the court tonight, and we also ask that you bless the efforts of each student in ways they never thought possible.
And further, Lord, we ask you to give comfort to those people who experienced the tornado over a year ago, those that might be hurting still from that emotionally and or financially. Please be with them. We also ask that you give patience and understanding tonight to the coaches, courage and sportsmanship tonight to the players, wisdom and knowledge tonight to the game officials, and lastly, peace to us all. We ask these things in your precious name. Amen.
Amen. Just under a minute before tip-off. Tip-off tonight is brought to you by Travis Construction and Concrete. For all of your construction and concrete needs, as well as driveways, porches, foundations, basement walls, decorative concrete, remodels, and much more. Good luck, Tigers and Lady Tigers. Here's to building a successful year from Travis Construction and Concrete.
And before we get the band to play and the crazies are filling up over there as we look across the floor, our first quarter is going to be brought to us tonight by Cozy Living Interiors, located next to the bowling alley in Princeton. Beautiful furniture, baby furniture, gifts and registry. Stop in and see Jake, the store mascot. Cozy Living, everything a home should be.
It's going to be a fun night here at the Cab. Senior night will be observed in between the two games tonight. We'll have that coverage coming up live from the scorers table tonight, so that's going to be fun. Time now for tonight's national anthem, brought to you by the Caldwell County Band of Pride. After that, the starting lineups. Great job, as always, by the Caldwell County Band of Pride when they're here doing the national anthem. Time now for tonight's starting lineups, and for that, I'll turn it over to Bob Hayes.
Thank you, Dennis. Coming out first for Livingston Central is number 10, and that is Maggie Downey. And the second Lady Cardinal out is number 11, and that is Taylor Leahy, followed by number 14 is Emerson Ramage, and also the Victoria Joyner rounds out the Livingston Central starting lineup.
Bob, they had a number 12. Do you have a 12?
12 is Victoria Joyner.
Okay. They've got her at 41 on this one. Let me change that.
Coming out for the Lady Tigers, Tink Clark, followed by Med Thomas, followed by Lulu Thompson, A.J. Hollowell, the fourth Lady Tiger, and the fifth Lady Tiger, senior Presley McKinney. rounds out. They're out on the court with Coach Mitchell.
You're about set for Lady Tiger basketball on WPKY Princeton. Got to get the ID in to be legal, Bob.
Exactly, and one starter for Livingston I did mention was number 21, Aubrey Leahy. So we got the Leahy girls out there. The officials are in their possession, respective places. The center jump official moving to the center for the call here in the first quarter, my friend Dennis Stevens.
Lady Cardinals control the tip. Caldwell County in the home white. It's red, the usual red for Livingston Central. Lady Cardinals going right to left here in the opening quarter. They work it around to the right wing. That's Joyner in the corner. She'll dump it off to number 21, Leahy. Leahy shot up, no good. Hustling for the rebound in the corner was Livingston Central. Out hustled Caldwell County. Looking for Joyner going down the lane, and it's a tie-up as the ball gets loose. Joyner and A.J. Hollowell tie it up. Possession arrow to Caldwell County.
Turnover for Livingston on their first possession.
Just underway here in the first quarter. No score, Caldwell County's first possession. Tink Clark takes it up. It goes off of Livingston Central.
They were trying to play to isolate Tink going down the middle, and Livingston got in the way and knocked the pass out of bounds.
It's going to be man-to-man defense by the Lady Cardinals. McKinney gets it into Hollowell. Right back to McKinney, who steps in, fires a three. No good. Tip controlled by number 10, Maggie Downey. Downey at the point for Livingston Central. Caldwell County will start out man-to-man as well. It's Med Thomas on Downey. That'll be a nice matchup. Downey handles the ball well at the top of the key. Thomas on her. Downey gets it over to Taylor Leahy. Leahy on the dribble to the left side. Turnover. Med Thomas gets in there, picks that one off, takes it all the way up and in. Off the glass, Med Thomas with the steal and the bucket. And Caldwell County out 2-0 early in this one. Good jump on that pass by Med Thomas, Bob. She saw that coming and made the good play on it. It's back to Victoria Joyner. She's double teamed on the left block. Gets it out to Ramage. Over to Downey. Downey misses a three. Ball goes into the backcourt. And it's going to be over and back.
Livingston now with 3 turnovers and only 1 shot so far here in the game.
And that was a contested three. Livingston brings the pressure. Caldwell gets it into Tink Clark. And Clark wanted that runner, but too many steps. It's going to be turnover Caldwell County. Lady Tigers with some full court pressure. It's Joyner. Gets around Hollowell. Now it's Joyner all the way down right side of the lane. Takes it all the way up. Good play by McKinney to reach in, get a hand on the ball, and knock that one away. But that's a player we can't let go coast to coast because she certainly can do it.
Stop the ball mentality must show up somewhere when she has the ball.
It's Joyner off a screen, but instead they go to Leahy, to Ramage, up and in on the inbounds play. Livingston ties it at 2. Almost 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Great crowd here on hand for the first game tonight. Band in attendance as well. Caldwell County, bad pass from Thomas to Clark. I think Med thought Tink was going to come back towards half court for the ball. Instead went towards the corner, and that one goes into the Livingston Central bench. Downey with the basketball at midcourt, guarded by Thomas. Dump off pass to number 21, Leahy. Back to Downey, out to Joyner. Joyner, top of the key, uses that left hand well, goes up and in as she drove down the left side of the lane. 4-2, Livingston Central. Tink Clark will walk it up. She'll be met at half court by Taylor Leahy. Clark pulls up her dribble, wants to go to Thomas. Instead, the ball gets loose, goes to McKinney. She'll fire a long 2, and it's good. I like the fact that's 2 shots already by Presley McKinney. You love to see her get involved in the offense early in a basketball game, especially when she's successful.
When she's wide open, she shows beautiful form in releasing the ball.
Joyner with a spin move up and in. Nice spin move down low just above the right block by Victoria Joyner. And it's 6-4. Livingston Central with the lead. Caldwell County the basketball with just under 5 minutes to play in the first quarter. Tink Clark drives right side, dump off into the corner. A long 2 is good by Med Thomas. It's a couple of shots our last 2 times, Bob. One step back, and those are 3-pointers. But Caldwell County ties it at 6 on the shot by Med Thomas. Taylor Leahy with the basketball on the left side, guarded by Clark. She finds number 14, Ramage. Ramage over to number 21, Leahy. Leahy wants to work on Thomas, gets in the lane. Looked like she dragged a pivot foot, not called. Instead, a 3, no good. Tink Clark with a strong rebound underneath for Caldwell County. She's going to race it back the other way against 3 players. Tipped out of bounds on the shot by Ramage. Stays Caldwell County basketball. Coach Mitchell calling the inbounds play with 4:07 to play in the first quarter. In it comes to Thomas. Caldwell County works it around. Now it's a wide open 3. No good. And that one is off of Caldwell County on the rebound, missing the shot. For Caldwell County was Presley McKinney. Caldwell County sets up for full court pressure in the backcourt. In it comes to Ramage. Ramage will hand it off to Joyner. Joyner takes a bump, no call on it. They let it play through. Downey now from the corner for 3, no good. Thomas gets the rebound for Caldwell County. She's going to pull it back and let everybody set up offensively. 3:40 to play in the first, tied at 6. Thomas off a McKinney screen. Takes it in, has it almost knocked away, but keeps control, gets it back, puts it up off the glass and in.
Livingston gets an assist on that play.
It's Joyner quickly back the other way, spins. Whistles blow. I think they just called that one out of bounds. Good job by A.J. Hollowell to keep the hands straight up and not get called for a cheap foul underneath. Thompson and McKinney come out of the ball game. Checking in is Nyla Sykes and Jakiah Copeland. Caldwell County can comfortably play about 8 deep, Bob. Joyner down on the right block. Euro step up and in. It's a player you just have to keep in front of you. You got to stay between her and the goal. She's a tall kid, but she has some great moves and handles the basketball well.
Knows how to pivot, too.
A.J. Hollowell on a nice backdoor cut off the glass. No good. Joyner with the rebound. That one set on the front of the rim forever. It's Livingston Central back with a chance to take the lead. Joyner pulls up for 3 off the front of the rim, no good. Nyla Sykes jumps in, grabs the rebound for Caldwell County. Tied at 8, just under 3 minutes to play in the first quarter. Tink Clark has it knocked away into the hands of Emerson Ramage. Ramage gives it up to Joyner at half court. Joyner drives off the glass and in. And Joyner really taking control here for Livingston Central early. Madisonville Community College timeout on the court, and we'll keep it right here and tell you about the fine folks at Madisonville Community College as the Lady Cardinals take a 10-8 lead into the timeout.
And Madisonville Community College, are you looking to further your education, enrich your career, build on existing skills, or gain new ones? The MCC is your college for an affordable, flexible, and convenient path to reach your goals. Visit madisonville.kctcs.edu for more information.
Well, what's Joyner's point total early? I know she's got
8 points.
8 of the 10 for Livingston
four
Central.
field goals.
And all of them coming within a 5-foot section on each side of the block.
She has taken one three-pointer, but it was short. But she's done her damage inside tonight.
I'm sure that was the majority of the timeout conversation called by Coach Chuck Mitchell. Back underway here. Tink Clark gets it across midcourt over to Thomas, but Clark could not hold the pivot foot down and gets called for the travel.
Some errors that you normally don't see happening from our 8th grade backcourt. A little traveling, walking.
It's going to be Joyner taking the point position against Hollowell. Caldwell County stays man-to-man. Dump off to Ramage. Ramage got away with a double dribble. Back out to Joyner. Joyner to Downey. Maggie Downey kicks it into the left corner. That was a good circle around by Joyner. Nice pickup by Hollowell. And it's Jakiah Copeland getting a hand on a pass across the passing lane. And Caldwell County comes up with the ball. Back over to Sykes. Sykes gives it up to Hollowell. Hollowell goes baseline, pulls up for a short jumper, no good. Into the hands it went to Med Thomas, who gets fouled trying to go back up underneath.
think they
and
got.
They said before the shot. I don't know how, Bob. That one had to be awfully close. In the inbounds pass comes into Jakaya Copeland, misses underneath, but Nyla Sykes back up and in with a Farmers Bank shot. Sykes with her first bucket. Farmers Bank and Trust Company, your home of the Tiger debit card, the card that gives back to future athletes of Caldwell County. I think they put those points up under guest, Bob.
They did. They did.
Livingston Central with the basketball on the baseline and a travel called on number 21, Aubrey Leahy. Got the ball on her hip and wanted to pass, but walked in the process.
And now they still haven't taken. The score is tied.
That's what I thought. Score should be 10-10. And they're checking that out at the scores table right now. Jakaya Copeland underneath to Thomas. Thomas kicks it out to Sykes. Sykes dribbles in, kicks it back out to Thomas, inside out, and Thomas drained the long two. Lady Tigers should be up 12-10 on the scoreboard, and they got it straightened out now, Bob. 46 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Joyner guarded closely by A.J. Hollowell. She goes off a screen. Now the switch over to Sykes. With the basketball is Leahy. Now to Joyner. Caldwell switching more out of that timeout by Coach Mitchell. It's Leahy, Taylor Leahy, out to number 21, Aubrey Leahy. She tries to drive down the right side of the lane. Ball knocked loose but picked up by Ramage. Ramage gives it to Joyner. Joyner again finds a way to lay it in off the glass. Still 8 seconds for Caldwell County to get a shot away. Tink Clark into the half court. Clark over to Copeland. Copeland throws it up. No foul called, and the horn will sound. We played one here at the Cab and tied at 12. Back in 1 minute.
If you're involved in an auto accident, it's your choice where your vehicle is repaired. Some insurance companies refer you to Pro Shops because they give the insurance company discounts. But with those discounts, the insurance company has input on the parts used and might not always use what is best. At Trice Hughes Body Shop, they're not partnered with an insurance company, but they give the same lifetime limited warranty to the person who owns the vehicle at the time of repairs. Visit Trice Hughes in Princeton for your vehicle repairs.
Fortner Gas Company has been serving the propane needs of Western Kentucky for 70 years. You'll find offices in Princeton and Cadiz. They're your local and family-owned propane supplier. Browse their website to discover the many services and products available. You can shop in person or online, and they can answer any and all questions in person or on the phone. If they're already your propane supplier, they say thank you. If they're not, they would love to be. Fortner Gas Company, a family tradition of service since 1951.
Good luck, Tigers. Have a great season from Treasures Remembered.
Back here at the Cab, second quarter upcoming, and sponsored by Cozy Living Interior. Stop in and see Pam. She's got a store full of furniture out there, baby furniture, some discounts going on. Cozy Living, everything a home should be. Livingston Central will inbound the ball to start the second quarter. For the call, Dennis Stevens.
Caldwell County with a 1-3-1 zone out of the quarter break. Livingston Central, number 21 is Leahy. Leahy works it around, gets it right back top of the key, drives up and in. And Bob, that's where the vast majority of Livingston Central shots have come, is on that right block. That one by Leahy makes it 14-12, and Caldwell County just can't seem to seal off that shot inside. 1-3-1 on the other end by Livingston Central. Miss on the shot by Thomas. Rebound to Sykes. Thomas gets it back down to Copeland. Back out to Thomas. Thomas pulls up from 12 on the baseline. No good. Another rebound, Nyla Sykes. Sykes finds A.J. Hollowell. Runner in the lane. No good. But A.J. will step to the line for the first two Goodwin Insurance free throws of the evening.
Nyla with 4 rebounds so far in her limited action.
We've talked about that kid's jumping ability. She can just get up over everybody. Plays much bigger than about 5'4". First free throw is good by A.J. Hollowell. Free throws brought to you by Goodwin Insurance, your locally owned independent insurance agency capable of handling all of your insurance needs. Contact Goodwin Insurance for a free quote. Second free throw is good. A.J. 2 out of 2 at the line and ties us up at 14. It's going to be Copeland and Clark out of the ball game. In for Caldwell County, McKinney, and looks like Thompson came back in for Caldwell County. Sykes picks up Leahy at the midcourt stripe. Over to her sister Taylor. Taylor works, switch off to Thompson. Taylor with the basketball. Inside it goes, down low, up and in is number 32. That's Michaela Holman. And again, another very deep inside shot by Livingston Central. Leahy gets the steal. Outlet pass to Downey. Downey has it back tipped, and that's the speed of A.J. Hollowell. You don't think she's going to run you down, and you don't think about her being behind you, but, Bob, she got down the court fast.
All-out hustle.
In it comes to Livingston Central. Joyner on the wing, into the corner to Downey. Downey from 6 feet, no good. Presley McKinney grabs the board for Caldwell County. 6.5 to play in the first half. 1-2-2 now by Livingston Central. And it goes to Thompson. Thompson back over to Thomas. Wide open from 12. No good. Livingston Central with the tap into the hands of Taylor Leahy. She gets it to Joyner. Joyner on the right wing. Back to number 21. Shot up. No good. That's Aubrey Leahy, but it looks like Leahy may get a chance to go to the free throw line.
I think they're going to get Nyla Sykes. Tigers' first foul, and no, they're going to give it to Med Thomas.
First free throw by Leahy is no good.
Which Leahy, 21?
That is number 21, Aubrey Leahy. McKinney and Thompson down low for Caldwell County. Second free throw by Leahy is good. Biggest lead by either team is 3. That's what Livingston Central has right now, 17-14. It's going to be A.J. Hollowell to bring it down, Bob, and you wondered if Coach Mitchell just trying to get her some better looks. Hasn't really had a lot of shots so far tonight. Thomas will try a 3 from the left wing, no good. Joyner grabs the board for Livingston Central. She takes it up the right side, gets pulled up at the free throw line. Back over, and a 3 on the way, no good. Rebound, Joyner up and in on the rebound off the miss by Maggie Downey. And a 5-point margin now for the Lady Cardinals. 5.5 to play in the first half. Med Thomas gets it left side, goes baseline, gives it up to Thompson. Thompson kicks it out, and a 3 on the way from A.J. Hollowell is good. Little Caesars Pizza 3-pointer, A.J. Hollowell. Get game day ready with a $5.99 hot and ready from Little Caesars in Princeton. Big bucket there for Caldwell County as they had dropped down by 5. Hollowell pulls them back within 2 and plays good defense out front on Joyner. Joyner now switches off, has Sykes on her, drops it in to Downey. Downey, Euro step in the lane, up, no good. Thompson has the rebound roll off her fingertips and out of bounds. Tink Clark's going to check in. Med Thomas is going to come out for Caldwell County. Putting it in play is Michaela Holman. And it's Sykes getting a hand on that one, just jumped sideways. She almost jumped as far sideways as she does up, Bob. The kid has just got springs.
Just about caught the ball, too.
Joyner puts it in play to Downey. Downey guarded by Clark. Caldwell County man-to-man. Back over to Leahy. Leahy looking for a screen from Holman. Gives it up to Downey on a little give and go. Back to Leahy. Throws it up. No good. That one goes out of bounds, and it stays Lady Cardinal basketball. Clock stops on the out of bounds with 4:31 left to play in the first half. Livingston Central with a 2-point edge and the basketball. Taylor Leahy to put it in for Livingston Central, looking for somebody. Goes in on the far side. Back out to Joyner, though, at the free throw line. Drives the lane. Wild shot, no good. Caldwell County saves it in. Thompson gets it in to Hollowell. A.J. pulls it up at the three-point line. McKinney is wide open for one. And Presley McKinney drains the Little Caesars Pizza three-pointer. That brings a timeout call from the Livingston bench. Madisonville Community College timeout on the floor. Caldwell back by 1, back in 1 minute.
Today's society is dependent on electricity. The Princeton Electric Plant Board has what you demand for electricity anywhere, anytime at the required level of quality. They work to ensure our community's power system has the resources in place for reliability today and into the future. Their work and commitment has reduced the frequency and duration of power outages with a reliability rate of 99.9%. Princeton Electric Plant Board, bringing our customers safe and reliable energy.
Timeout. All right. Remember, we're a team that plays together. Listen, the winning will take care of itself. We just have to get everyone involved.
In interscholastic sports, we celebrate what makes every one of us unique. And in the pursuit of a common goal, everyone in the huddle, in the bleachers, and in the community comes together. Brought to you by the Kentucky High School Athletic Association and the Kentucky Athletic Administrators Association.
Cozy Living Interior and Boutique, cheering on all Tiger athletes.
We're back to action here at the Cab. Livingston inbounding the ball for the call here in the second quarter. Dennis Stevens.
Caldwell County sets up in a 3-2, but they'll bring Sykes way out in the middle of that one. Livingston works it in. A 3 on the way from the left wing is good. Taylor Leahy with the bucket. 3's raining here tonight at the Cab, Bob. Caldwell County had taken the lead on a 3 each by both of their seniors. Livingston answers out of the timeout. Tink Clark on a nice cut by A.J. Hollowell off the glass and in. Good job by Hollowell. Came off a screen on the left side of the lane, cut down the middle.
And got a nice pass and handled it well.
Tink Clark met her with it where she didn't have to miss a step either, Bob. Livingston Central on the other end looking over that 3-2 zone. This time they get out to Leahy. Now Joyner at the top of the key. Takes it into the lane. That one partially blocked. And it's Lulu Thompson with the basketball. Gets it into the hands of Clark. 3:16 left to play in the first half. Tied at 22. Clark into the corner to Sykes. Sykes down low to Thompson. Thompson was hooked. Missed the shot. Gets her own rebound. Out to Hollowell for 3. No good. McKinney can't get around. But she does cause a double dribble on Victoria Joyner. So Caldwell County will inbound underneath their own basket. Presley McKinney, who always does a great job. Coach McDaniels set in for you about a week ago, Bob. Noticed how she always hits the person she's looking for and does there almost on cue to Nyla Sykes from 10 feet.
Nyla with a nice looking 8-foot jumper.
Sykes is really bringing that offensive game up each time the Lady Tigers take the floor. On the other end, it's number 14 with the bucket. That is Emerson Ramage in the lane. Tied at 24. It's Clark. She'll try a 3 from the right wing. That one off the mark. Rebound from Leahy. Goes over to Joyner. Joyner across the lane pass up. No good. Rebound Livingston Central. No good. 2 missed shots by number 32, Michaela Holloman. Caldwell County has it knocked out of bounds on the trip back up, but it'll stay with the Lady Tigers. Lulu Thompson comes out. Back into the ball game for Caldwell County is Med Thomas. It's going to be AJ to put it in play in front of her own bench. 2:12 left to go in the half. Knotted at 24. We expected this one to be close, Bob. The first 2 meetings, Caldwell County wins by 7 and by 5 respectively. Clark, handoff on a weave out front to Hollowell. She finds McKinney for 3. That one no good. Presley gets her own rebound on the baseline, double teamed, knocked out of bounds by number 14, Ramage. It'll stay Lady Tiger basketball. Goes to Sykes. Sykes just over her head, but chased down by Med Thomas at the logo. Thomas comes right side, wanted to go inside. Joyner too tall for that one, intercepts the pass, but has it knocked out of bounds. Joyner has enough size, Bob, to cause Caldwell County problems trying to throw a pass across the free throw lane. Caldwell County matches up out of that 2-3 zone. Now going man-to-man. Leahy on the switch gets Sykes into the corner. Up for the shot, no good. Nice position underneath by Med Thomas. They could have got over the back on Ramage, but instead it's a tie-up. Possession arrow to Caldwell County with 1:24 left to play in the first half. Checking in, number 21, Aubrey Leahy. And coming out of the ball game is number 32, Holman. Team Clark will walk it up with 1:20 left in the half. She'll be met by Taylor Leahy. Clark off a screen from McKinney, gets it back to McKinney. Caldwell works it around now underneath. Med Thomas off the glass and in. She had to take a step back, and that's some good recognition by Med Thomas to see that she was too far under.
Nice catch of the pass, too.
Caldwell County back in front by 2. Livingston Central's biggest lead has been 5 on a strong drive. Looked like was number 21, and that's Leahy. She'll go to the free throw line. I thought they might have called a tie-up on that one.
You've seen them before do tie-ups like that.
First foul on Presley McKinney. Leahy's free throw is good.
Is that which?
That is Aubrey Leahy. 50 seconds left on the clock. Leahy's second free throw is good. We didn't chart ties tonight, Bob, but there have been a lot here in this first half. Tied up at 26.
And the longest lead is Livingston's 5-point lead.
Clark with the runner in the lane, no good. Victoria Joyner gets the rebound, wants to hustle it down. Picked up by Thomas, into the corner to Downey. Over to Leahy, underneath to Ramage. Ball loose on the floor. And not a fan of that call, Bob. That ball was loose, just 2 players going for it. Presley McKinney is going to pick up her second foul in a span of about 30 seconds. 28 seconds left in the first half. McKinney's going to have to come out after that second foul. But I think she got penalized for a hustle on that one. Joyner gets the ball in. Jakaya Copeland on her. Joyner thought about a long 3. Cross-court pass to Downey. Downey, spin move, left-hand shot, wild, no good. It's Med Thomas with the rebound, and she gets tied up. Possession arrow will give it back to Livingston Central.
I actually thought she got fouled, Dennis, on that. That's
much more contact there than McKinney's, yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Into Ramage. Ramage has it knocked loose, but touched it last. Good job by Jakaya Copeland. Copeland, a kind of an overlooked player at times, but she's a very good defensive player.
And has a lot of quickness, too. That's the thing that impresses me about her ability to maybe score more next year.
Team Clark has 10 seconds on the clock, comes off a double high post. Gets it over to McKinney. She'll fire a 3. That one off the rim, no good. Joyner with the basketball. Can't get it away before the horn. We anticipated a close game, and we'll take one to the locker room as we are tied at 26. We'll take a break and come back and get underway with the Travis Construction and Concrete halftime report next on your home for Lady Tiger basketball, 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Making great things happen now for over 25 years, Planters Bank introduces the Seed Summit. On February 21st from 8 to 5 at the Bruce, Planters Bank will host the Seed Summit for those interested in starting or expanding their small business. Get educational information from business experts and collaborate with fellow entrepreneurs. The Seed Summit is absolutely free. Just register at expectgreatthingsbank.com/seed. Don't miss the Seed Summit, February 21st. Planters Bank. Expect great things.
Hi, this is Jim Lancaster with R Agripower, inviting you to our Customer Appreciation Pancake Day, Saturday, February 25th. This is one way for R Agripower and Case IH to say thank you to all who have supported us over the years. This year we are celebrating the career of Ross Morgan as he transitions into retirement. So come enjoy the best pancakes in the world from 7 until noon, and also visit with Mr. Ross Morgan. Don't miss R Agripower's Customer Appreciation Pancake Day, 7 until noon, Saturday, February 25th, and a special one-day savings on parts and service. R Agripower and Case IH teaming up to say a huge thanks. 4900 Eagle Way in Hopkinsville.
KFC Princeton, offering their amazing fried chicken and all the fix-its. You can dine in or call your order for pickup inside or use their convenient drive-thru. Your local KFC is located on the Marion Road in Princeton. Whether you enjoy a quick lunch or take dinner home or maybe take something to a friend in need, they're always ready to help. They're also looking for team members at KFC. Ask about becoming a member of their team. KFC on the Marion Road, where they appreciate your support and they are Princeton strong.
At Pennyrile Electric, we're helping to build the leaders of tomorrow today. This year, Pennyrile Electric will present 12 $1,000 scholarships to let students in our service area shine to their fullest potential and become guiding lights for future generations. Scholarships will be awarded to students enrolling in 2- or 4-year college programs and vocational and technical training. Scholarship applications are available at each of our locations, or you can download the app at precc.com. That's precc.com.
At Tri-Shoes, they're ordering it your way. How would you like to have a vehicle built just for you? Little things are important, like rich colors, big screens and displays, almost like watching TV. Exteriors with beautiful style and powerful engines that respond to the lightest touch on the accelerator. It's time to get what you want. Order your new ride and feel the thrill when you drive off the lot. Tri-Shoes in Princeton is the one-stop shop for everything your vehicle needs. For more information, visit trishoes.com. That's trishoes.com.
The WPKY News Edge team is dedicated to keeping you informed around the clock. News, weather, and sports. Join us weekdays at 6:30, 7:30, noon, and 5. Plus 24/7 when you need it at WPKYonline.com and worldwide on the free WPKY app. The complete coverage you deserve from a proven partner. No fees, the way it should be. We are 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
Black Patch Grill says, "Go Tigers. Good luck this season."
Welcome back to the Cab as we are at halftime. Caldwell County Lady Tigers, Livingston Central Lady Cardinals tied up at 26 as both teams head to the locker room. Getting underway here on the Travis Construction and Concrete halftime report. Travis Construction and Concrete for all of your construction and concrete needs, as well as driveways, porches, foundations, basement walls, decorative concrete, remodels, and more. Good luck, Tigers and Lady Tigers. And here's to building a successful season from Travis Construction and Concrete. These two teams have played twice earlier this season. Caldwell County has a 5-point win and a 7-point win. We expected this one to be close. In those games, Victoria Joyner, the leading scorer for Livingston Central, caused Caldwell County a lot of trouble. Again, sometimes the more things change, the more they stay the same, Bob. Kind of a rinse and repeat, if you will, tonight in this third matchup. Joyner having another big game for Livingston Central, and this one staying close with it tied at 26 at the half. Time now for tonight's stats of the first half, brought to you by Ackridge Farm Supply, Ace Hardware, a fourth-generation family business. Ackridge has been providing high-quality goods and services to Western Kentucky farmers and homeowners since 1933. Now with stores in Fredonia and Eddyville to serve all of your needs. And for the first half stats, I'll turn it over to Bob.
Thank you, Dennis. The teams were tied at 12-12 after one. Each team scoring 14 points in the second quarter, and we're knotted here at halftime 26-26. Caldwell County led in the first half by Med Thomas with 10 points on 5 2-point field goals, 7 points from A.J. Hollowell, a 2-pointer, a 3-pointer, 2 out of 2 from the charity stripe, 5 points for senior Presley McKinney, a 2-pointer and a 3-pointer. Seniors responsible for 12 points of the 26 here at halftime. 4 points for Nyla Sykes on 2 2-point field goals, and something we are unaccustomed to, Dennis, in the first half. Teen Clark with 0 points tonight. Also in the game not scoring, Lulu Thompson and Jekiah Copeland. Caldwell County with 6 turnovers tonight in the first half. Livingston Central with 9. Caldwell County with 11 rebounds, led by Nyla Sykes with 4. Lulu Thompson with 2. Preston McKinney with 2. A.J. Hollowell with 1. Med Thomas with 1. And Teen Clark with 1. Caldwell County at the free throw line tonight was perfect, 2 out of 2. Both those free throws by A.J. Hollowell. For Livingston Central, led by Victoria Joyner, who did a lot of her scoring early. She has 6 2-point field goals for 12 points. I think we began to maybe shut her down a little bit or not allow her shots. Probably 1/3 into the second quarter. I don't think she had a basket the last 2/3 of the second quarter, so that's something to build on here at halftime for the Tigers defense. 5 points for Aubrey Leahy, 4 points for Emerson Ramage, 3 points for Taylor Leahy, 2 points for Michaela Holman. As we mentioned, we can let Joyner have her 19 or 20, but we can't let any of these other girls get to their average or certainly above their average. Livingston Central 3 out of 4 from the charity stripe, so it's been a pretty evenly contested game. Livingston with the biggest lead of the game at 5 points. Caldwell County crept back into it on a key 3-pointer by A.J. Hollowell in that second quarter. So it's going to come down to the end, Dennis, and I would hope that we could still keep our 100% at the free throw line in the second half.
That's going to be very important, but not a lot of free throws by either team tonight, Bob. They didn't get to the hole much, and Caldwell County did a good job, got down by 5. As you said, A.J. hit that 3 to bring them back within 2, and then on the next trip down, the other senior, Presley McKinney, actually gave Caldwell a 1-point lead with her 3. So these teams are going to go back and forth. We've had a lot of 1 or 2 point lead changes tonight. You've got a lot of ties. So, yeah, I think this one's going to come down to the wire just like the other 2 have tonight. I'm going to try to remember to ask Coach Mitchell. I know on that timeout after Victoria Joyner scored what was probably her
sixth,
her
fourth basket or fifth basket.
Right on that block over there, it looked like she was getting away from her initial defender. And after that timeout, you saw, or we did, a little more switching. I didn't see that as much before that, so maybe his thought was to switch and keep somebody on her no matter where the screens are to keep her from getting all the way down to the basket. And I think whatever they did during that timeout, even if that wasn't it, worked because they really slowed Joyner down in that second quarter.
Well, they did slow Joyner down, we did, and also Livingston has about 2 baskets, maybe 3, from really awkward-looking shots that have gone in, and Joyner doesn't go straight up with the ball. She brings it almost from the knee level up to the basket, so if we can stop her spinning and keep her back to the basket, I don't know that she can get a shot off as long as she can pivot, and we got to stop that ability for her to get inside 2 feet and start pivoting. She's bigger than most of us on our side, so we've got to get a little bit more, and her our defensive efforts got to get a little bit more production against her.
Well, but one of the surprises I think for me in that first half, you said it in the stats, Tink Clark with 0 points. That kid has been averaging around 15 a game the last 5 or 6 games, and comes in and doesn't score in the first half, but she is distributing the ball well. She's driving up, handled that press by Livingston Central early, got the ball to Med Thomas, got the ball to Presley McKinney, and really tried to look down low, but you're not going to get a lot of inside passes from very far away with Victoria Joyner in the game. The kid's just too tall. She covers a lot of ground in that lane, and it's going to be a tough pass. Caldwell County had a couple picked off in that first half, but I think Tink's doing a good job distributing. We just got to find her a shot or 2 somewhere along the way.
Well, I think I would think as an 8th grader you're not worried about not having scored, but I can see her getting hot here in the 3rd and 4th quarters, and especially she's an excellent free throw shooter coming down the stretch. She may be the one that they want to put on the line. So, but I look for her to get wide open. I look for her to score early in the 3rd quarter, Dennis. Not that Coach Mitchell's going to run a play for her, but she had 2 or 3 good shots in the first half. They just didn't go down, and then she concentrated, as you say, on dishing off the ball. But she has 3 or 4 assists tonight.
Right. We are at the half, tied up at 26. That's going to do it for us for the Travis Construction and Concrete halftime report. For all of your construction and concrete needs, as well as driveways, porches, foundations, basement walls, decorative concrete, remodels, and much more, your guys to call are Travis Construction and Concrete. Good luck, Tigers and Lady Tigers. Here's to building a successful year from Travis Construction and Concrete.
And while we've got a little time here, the 3rd quarter is going to be brought to us by Cozy Living Interiors, located on Northfield Drive here in Princeton. They have beautiful furniture, baby furniture. They also are your local U-Haul dealer, so stop in and see Hab for that. Stop in and see Pam and what discounts that she has in that store. Cozy Living, everything a home should be.
Bob, one of the biggest crowds, I'd say a top 3 crowd this season here for senior night. I don't think it's as big as when the Little League cheerleaders or the cheerleaders had the camp, and this place was really packed out for the first half of a doubleheader that night.
Absolutely.
But still a great crowd on hand here for senior night.
It is a great crowd, and the third quarter's underway. Caldwell County inbounding the ball for the call here, Dennis Stevens.
Caldwell County gets it into Thompson. They look for the baseball pass to A.J. Hollowell. She was covered well by Leahy. Instead, Caldwell County gets it. Clark goes to the hole, in and out on the bank shot, but she's fouled on the play and will get a chance early on with a couple of Goodwin Insurance free throws. And maybe Coach Mitchell did decide to get the ball to Tink and get a little offense out of her early in this half.
I think that's what you want to do is get that going early. I'm not sure who they put the foul on yet.
I don't think they're clear at the scorers table on who the foul is on. The referee over at the scorers table right now straightening that out, and it goes on number 21, Aubrey Leahy. First Goodwin Insurance free throw by Clark is up and good.
There, the ice has been broken.
Clark in the scorer's book, and that only 8 seconds into the second half. Caldwell County back out in front by 1. Clark will try to make it 2. Shot up off the back of the rim and gets a friendly bounce high off the back of the rim and straight down through.
That never happened to me, Dennis. It would either bounce over the backboard or.
No, but it happened to plenty of your Finkel's Fair Store Little League players, I'm going to tell you that.
We didn't shoot many foul shots.
Victoria Jordan for a 3 on the other end. No good. Ramage crashes for the rebound. Nobody blocked out number 14. Caldwell County in a 2-3 zone to start the second half. It's Leahy. Leahy's sisters passing between themselves. Dump down low to Ramage. Ramage in the lane. Kick out to Downey. Downey covered well by Hollowell on the left side of that zone. Back into Ramage. Over to Taylor Leahy. 2-point shot, no good. Justice gets the rebound up and in.
Victoria Joyner, wasn't it?
Victoria Joyner, yeah, excuse me. That's a kid, even if you're playing zone, you've got to find her to block her out. It's Clark back the other way. And Coach Mitchell obviously said, we've got to get this young lady involved in the offense in the second half. 4 Lady Tiger points in the second half, all 4 from number 1, Tink Clark. Leahy, a spin move back out to Joyner. Underneath it goes to Ramage. Ramage between 2 players puts the shot up and gets fouled. And that may be number 3 on the senior. It is number 3 on Presley McKinney. Just not straight up with the arms enough on that one, and enough contact to get called from the baseline official. Puts Ramage at the line. First free throw finds its way into the bottom of the net.
And shooting 50% on the season as they are, you want them to go to the line a little bit, but you don't want them hitting 4 out of 5 either.
Second free throw up and good.
4 or 5 out of 6.
Tied once again at 30. This one could come down to a last possession ball game tonight, Bob, if we don't have overtime. Tink Clark, good crossover on Leahy. Over to McKinney. She'll fire a 3 and drain it. String music in Princeton KY, as my old guy Joe Dean used to say. Little Caesars Pizza 3 by Presley McKinney. Be good to get these numbers odd and even a little bit and quit all the ties. Livingston Central works around that zone. Into the left side to Downey. Inside the lane. Joyner gets loose and puts it up and in. Really nothing McKinney could do with those 3 fouls. She had to let her go and get the bucket. Caldwell County by 1. Man-to-man defense to start the second half. A runner in the lane by Clark. No good. Ball loose. Joyner comes down with it. Getting back is Thomas. Joyner with a bad shot. Got too far into the goal. And a rebound by Presley McKinney. Reach around foul. Trying to tie it up was Emerson Ramage.
Second foul on Livingston this half and second foul on Ramage.
Nyla Sykes is going to come in and Presley McKinney will come out of the ball game. I don't think we'll see Presley back in much in the third quarter, Bob, with those 3 fouls, but you want her shooting ability on that court if this one stays close in the fourth.
Absolutely.
Clark into the right corner, brings it back out now, turns, goes down the lane, has it knocked loose. Justice gets the rebound and gets it up. No good on the shot. Ramage misses the rebound attempt. Ramage gets it back, goes back up, no good. Ramage with a third try, goes up, and a foul from behind. I think they're going to get Med Thomas with the reach. And it is Thomas on the foul. Ramage back to the free throw line where she just sank two. First free throw up and good. Two of the three free throws haven't been pretty, Bob, but they have rolled everywhere and dropped down. Tink Clark out of the ball game. In is Jakaya Copeland for Caldwell County. Second free throw, no good. But it's Joyner with the rebound. Steal, though, in the lane by Med Thomas. Thomas takes it up, misses the layup. A.J. Hollowell gets the rebound, goes back up, misses, and knocked out of bounds by Livingston Central, but 2 point-blank shots by Caldwell County.
In a close game, you just cannot miss those shots.
Thomas gets the inbound, over to Thompson, back to Hollowell. Hollowell guarded by Downey. Good crossover move. Hollowell takes it to the baseline and gets fouled before the shot. That is Maggie Downey on the foul for Livingston Central. And Bob, not quite 4 minutes gone in the quarter. I think we've had more fouls so far than we did in the first half.
We have, for sure.
Nyla Sykes misses off the glass. Rebound to Ramage. Ramage up to Leahy. Leahy to Joyner. Joyner's three is no good. Ramage on the glass misses the shot. Ball loose on the floor. Picked up by Copeland. She hands it off to A.J. Hollowell, who brings it across the timeline. Hollowell off a nice screen by Copeland into the corner to Sykes. Over to Thomas from the wing. That one short. Leahy with the rebound. Aubrey Leahy hustles it back up on the right side. Getting back was Copeland, and Copeland's going to get called for a block. Leahy saw her there, took a sidestep, and Jakaya wanted to take just a little nudge to her right side, but got caught moving, and it'll be a blocking foul on number 21. Livingston Central back to the line. Aubrey Leahy makes the first.
She's been to the line 5 times and made 4. Livingston 7 out of 9 from the line tonight so far.
And they make it 8 out of 10 with the make. 2 point lead by Livingston Central with 4:12 to play in the third quarter. A.J. Hollowell at the point with Clark on the bench. Hollowell drives right side, has it knocked away. She goes to pull up for the jumper, but it's off of Livingston Central. Stays Lady Tiger basketball with a tick under 4 minutes to play in the quarter. Hollowell looks it over, gets it inside to Thompson. Back to Hollowell, thought about the three, dumps it down to Thompson. Thompson had good position on the block, gives it to Sykes. Sykes misses the shot. Hollowell with a strong rebound, gets underneath, shot up no good. Sykes back up and in. Sykes caught that ball, Bob, brought it down, but it never came below her head. She kept the ball high the whole time. Madisonville Community College timeout on the court by Livingston Central, tied at 35, back in 30 seconds.
Hello, I'm Sheila Gates with Farmers Bank. Is your money working hard or hardly working? With a Farmers Bank certificate deposit, you get a safe investment with a predictable return on your hard-earned dollars. Call today and see how we can make rising interest rates a good thing for your bottom line. For a limited time only, ask about our new money promotion that gives you an even higher rate. Farmers Bank, live unique, bank unique, member FDIC. Terms apply.
Good luck, Tigers. Have a great season from Treasures Remembered.
And we're back here at the Cab, 3:41 left to play in the third quarter. Livingston will bring it the length of the court for the call. Dennis Stevens.
Bob, that last bucket by Sykes was picture perfect as she got that rebound, kept the ball up high and put it in off the glass. No way anybody was going to tie it up or block it.
And getting 6 points out of Nyla here is big for us.
Joyner over the zone by Caldwell County, drains a three from the right wing. And it's Livingston Central out in front now, 38-35. A.J. Hollowell to Sykes. Sykes looks it over for a cutter. Nobody there. Has to put the ball on the floor. Gets it back to Copeland. Copeland off a screen into the corner to Sykes. And Sykes has it ripped away by Joyner. Joyner quickly back the other way. Pulls up at the three-point line into the corner. Wide open. Downey for a three. Air ball. Rebound Livingston Central. Gets it to Joyner. Joyner drives the lane. Throws it up with one hand. That one doesn't fall. Thompson with the glass for Caldwell County. Caldwell County with a bad pass the length of the court. Intercepted by Emerson Ramage. That's a good play if that player's wide open, but you don't want that baseball pass against a Livingston Central team that really has size advantage at almost every position. Joyner tries it again from three, no good. Rebound comes down to newly entered Nevaeh Jennings. She gives it up to Leahy, who drives the lane and gets fouled down on the right block. Substitutions for Caldwell County, McKinney and Clark back in.
Ned Thomas has just picked up her third foul.
Copeland and Thompson out of the ball game for Caldwell County, so a lot of speed on the court now for the Lady Tigers. Victoria Joyner with the basketball. 2:09 left to play in the third quarter. Livingston by 3. That one off of Joyner's foot, almost and over and back. Tink Clark just reaches in, takes it away from Leahy. Clark off the glass, no good. But Tink will go to the free throw line as she literally just took the ball and snatched it from Taylor Leahy at midcourt.
That's Taylor Leahy's first foul.
4 fouls on each team here in the third quarter. Goodwin Insurance free throw is bottom for Tink Clark. 1:59 still to play in the third. Clark can tie the ball game, or excuse me, can get Caldwell County within 1 if she makes this one. Second one up, rolls around a lot but goes through. And it's a 1-point advantage for Livingston Central as they try the full court pass, but it's no good. Dish off after the steal by Nyla Sykes, dropped it down to A.J. Hollowell, and Hollowell fouled hard. I think Livingston Central is going to learn quick. You're not going to baseball pass it over Nyla Sykes with her jumping ability.
Foul is on Ramage, her third.
Goodwin Insurance free throws for A.J. First one up and good. That kid's almost automatic if she has that right amount of arch on the ball. It's when she struggles is when they start line driving a little bit out of her hand.
And her form looks really good, Dennis. You can see it.
That one off the back of the rim, no good. Tipped by Sykes, but comes down to Leahy. Leahy, Euro step, runner in the lane, way too hard off the glass. Gets her own rebound, though, up and in.
We got to do a better rebounding efforts.
40-38, Livingston Central, as we near a minute and a half to play in the third quarter. Clark off a screen, gets it to Thomas. Thomas, one step over, three is no good. Sykes tried to get around Leahy to keep that one in and cannot. Checking in for the Lady Cardinals, number 32, Michaela Holman. And Ramage will come out. Ramage has done some damage this quarter against us, Bob.
She's hit three throws.
It's Downey with the basketball at half court, guarded by Sykes. Caldwell County out of that zone, going man-to-man. Downey dishes into the corner. 14-footer is good. That's Holman off the bench and draining the jumper. 4-point lead by Livingston Central. Just over a minute to play in the third. Presley McKinney out to Sykes. Gave up the three. Back inside it goes to Sykes. Sykes out to McKinney. Three from the top of the key, partially blocked by Holman. Rebound Joyner. Joyner quickly back the other way. Takes one step up and in. Another one of those situations. McKinney can't step in as the backside of that defense because she has 3 fouls. And the biggest lead of the night now for either team at 6. And whistles blow. Is, I think, a technical called on Coach Mitchell. No, they're not shooting. Maybe it was a warning. He came over, pointed at the bench at the scorer's table. So ball back in play. Caldwell County with it. Med Thomas travels. She had McKinney open for a minute, but Livingston Central stepped in the lane, cut that pass off, and Thomas could not hold the foot down. Med out of the ball game. Jakaya Copeland back in for Caldwell County with 29 seconds. Livingston Central with a 6-point lead and the basketball. Backcourt pressure by Caldwell County. Joyner gets it back, takes it herself the length of the court, has it back tapped. Caldwell County comes away with it. It's Sykes. Sykes trying to get by two Livingston Central defenders. Drop step goes up, and a foul called on Downey. Nyla Sykes showing some of that speed. Two-shot foul as Sykes will get two Goodwin Insurance free throws. 14.2 seconds left in the third quarter. Sykes gets set for her first. Shot up and no good. Too hard off the back of the rim. Caldwell County will be in the bonus the rest of the game, though, Bob. 6 fouls this quarter on Livingston Central. Second free throw by Sykes. Rolls off, ball loose on the floor, picked up by Jakaya Copeland. Copeland up off the glass and in for a Farmers Bank shot. Caldwell County with full court pressure after the make. Hollowell had the good guard on Joyner, but Livingston gets it up anyway. At the buzzer, the shot missed by Leahy. Lady Tigers with a little work cut out as we go to the fourth quarter. Caldwell County trails 44-40. Back after this.
Fortner Gas Company has been serving the propane needs of Western Kentucky for 70 years. You'll find offices in Princeton and Cadiz. They're your local and family-owned propane supplier. Browse their website to discover the many services and products available. You can shop in person or online, and they can answer any and all questions in person or on the phone. If they're already your propane supplier, they say thank you. If they're not, they would love to be. Fortner Gas Company, a family tradition of service since 1951.
If you're involved in an auto accident, it's your choice where your vehicle is repaired. Some insurance companies refer you to pro shops because they give the insurance company discounts. But with those discounts, the insurance company has input on the parts used and might not always use what is best. At Trice Hughes Body Shop, they're not partnered with an insurance company, but they give the same lifetime limited warranty to the person who owns the vehicle at the time of repairs. Visit Trice Hughes in Princeton for your vehicle repairs.
First Southern National Bank wishes the Tigers all the best of luck this year.
Back here to start the fourth quarter, brought to us by Cozy Living Interiors, located on Northfield Drive. Stop in and see Pam. She has beautiful furniture, baby furniture, gifts, and registry. Cozy Living, everything a home should be. Fourth quarter underway for the call, Dennis Stevens.
Bobby, you know the old adage, it's hard to beat a team 3 times in one season, and Livingston Central trying to prove that here at the Cab tonight as we start the quarter with the Lady Tigers down 44-40. Central into the corner to Downey. Downey wanted to go underneath. Good coverage on Joyner. They'll get it back to Leahy, top of the key. Leahy now to Joyner, 25 feet from the rim on the right side. Joyner working on Hollowell. Pick and roll and a give up down low to Ramage. Caldwell County had the weak side help come in on Leahy, and Ramage walked right in, put it up off the glass. Back to a 6-point margin. Tink Clark goes off a screen. Thought about the three, instead gets it to AJ. AJ to Sykes from the free throw line. No good. Sykes goes up, had her own rebound, but it was ripped away by Joyner. Joyner keeps it underneath to Downey. And Livingston Central making a run here. A minute gone in the fourth quarter. And the Lady Tigers down by their biggest margin of 8. Clark goes left side into the lane. Shot up, no good. That one tried to crawl in, but she'll get a couple of Goodwin Insurance free throws. And Bob, if we get to the line, this is a situation where we've got to make at a huge rate here with an 8-point deficit.
We cannot miss them. You're right, Dennis.
First one up off the back of the rim, no good. Senior night activities will take place in between these two games tonight. The boys match with Livingston Central will follow. Second free throw by Clark. That one strong, but finds the front of the rim to kick it back in. 48-41, 6:45 left to play in this ball game. Leahy at the top of the key, guarded by Copeland. Kick out to Taylor Leahy, over to Joyner. Joyner splits a couple of defenders, misses the shot. Presley McKinney with a great rebound for Caldwell County. She passes out to A.J. Hollowell. Hollowell, crossover move on the right wing. She's going to bring it back top of the key. Looks for a screen from Copeland, gets it, goes to the hole, and foul on the floor as A.J. drove to the bucket. But at worst, it's still going to be a 1-and-1.
I think they're going to get Ramage for her fourth.
That would be one player that would benefit us greatly to get out of the ball game. A.J. at the line. That one off the front of the rim short. Copeland with a nice rebound. Quick pass up to Presley McKinney, who puts it up off the glass and in. Caldwell County has trimmed an 8-point lead down to 5. Taylor Leahy, a long two is good. 50-43, just under 6 to play. You're listening to Lady Tiger basketball on WPKY Princeton. A.J. Hollowell to McKinney, over to Sykes. Sykes hands off to Clark. Clark gets fouled out front by Joyner. Joyner went for the steal and got called for the reach. So Tink will go to the free throw line. Goodwin Insurance free throws never bigger than right here.
It is the 1-and-1 still. The next foul on Livingston's a 2-shot foul.
Caldwell County still with only 4 fouls. That could come into play if Caldwell County still trails in a couple more minutes. Free throw in and out. Thomas battling underneath for the rebound with Joyner. And I think Joyner was standing on the baseline trying to win that rebound and touched it while standing out of bounds. In it comes to Sykes. Sykes, top of the key, kicks it off to Thomas. Thomas to Clark. Clark wants to drive, throws up a tough shot. Bad angle for her. Taylor Leahy with the rebound. 5.5 to play. Livingston Central back in the front court. Sykes went for the steal, didn't get it. Downey with the basketball. Downey spin move in the lane and drags that pivot foot. Turnover Livingston Central. Bob, it's not quite there yet, but it's almost to a point where each possession you almost need at least a free throw to come out of it.
Well, and then we need a stop on the other end.
Clark, lob up to Hollowell. Hollowell bumped. Able to save it back in, but off the leg of Thomas. I thought that was a lot of contact on Hollowell on that baseline.
We're a little lethargic, Dennis, don't you think? We're just not crisp.
No, that was a long road trip last night to Whitesville Trinity. Caldwell may be feeling the effects of it just a little bit here late in this one. Livingston Central across half court. Aubrey Leahy with the basketball, guarded by Thomas. Thomas, great defensive position. Into the corner to Downey. Downey to Joyner, cutting all alone on the other side of the lane was number 32, Holman. Nobody on that side of the lane at all for Caldwell County. And the biggest lead of the night now at 9 as Livingston Central tries to prove it's hard to beat somebody 3 times in a season. Runner in the lane by Clark is no good. Rebound to Thompson. Thompson gets it to Hollowell, and Hollowell is fouled on the play. That was a great battle by Lulu Thompson to even get to that ball through a couple of Livingston Central players on the baseline. Really had nobody to throw it to, just threw it back in. And AJ, Johnny on the spot, got it and will go to the line. Goodwin Insurance free throws coming up with 4:24 to play. That one kicks in, a lot of rim, but finds the net. Lead down to 8. AJ with her second Goodwin Insurance free throw. This one off the back of the rim, no good. Leahy grabs the board for Livingston Central. 4:20 left to play in this one. Leahy guarded by Thomas. Thomas, good defense out front. They get it to Joyner. Joyner's guarded most of the night by AJ. Over to Leahy to Downey. Foot inside the line. This is the shot. Thomas with the rebound. Med trying to beat everybody back, loses the handle. It was Taylor Leahy picking the ball up, and it may be a foul on Tink Clark reaching back in, trying to take it back away. And it is on Clark, her first. Up it comes to Leahy. Leahy pulls up just above the volleyball stripe. Over to Downey. Downey got away with a walk at the top of the key, throws it up off the glass and in. A 10-point lead with 3:38 left to play. Clark back all the way off the glass and in. Nice drive. Tink Clark kept it herself. Madisonville Community College timeout on the court. It's a 30-second timeout. Back after this.
Fredonia Valley Bank is proud of our area senior athletes and is celebrating their accomplishments. They're sharing special senior stories featuring the class of 23 in a senior spotlight. Follow yoursportsedge.com or download the app and listen for updates on 103.3 WPKY. As Fredonia Valley Bank gives our senior athletes a special moment to shine.
Hancock's Neighborhood Market would like to wish the Tigers all the best of luck this year.
And we're back here at the cab. 3:31 to play. Caldwell County just having scored, calling a timeout, trying to now work on getting stops. 8-point Livingston Central lead for the call. Dennis Stevens.
Caldwell County with full court man-to-man pressure. Joyner to put it in play for the Lady Cardinals. She finds Downey. Downey, spin move, gets it back across half court, guarded by Thomas. Downey at the midcourt logo. Over to Leahy. Leahy takes it all the way left side, tries to go underneath. That one picked off nicely. A.J. Hollowell. That's the stop Caldwell County needed. And it's the Lady Tigers back on offense with 3:09 to play. McKinney gave up the three, had an open look. Inside it goes to Thompson. Back to A.J. A.J. gets bumped in the lane as she tries a runner. And she'll go to the free throw line with an even 3 minutes to play in this ball game.
And did we get...
I'm not sure who they called that foul on. There was a crowd in the middle. A.J. to the stripe. First one up and good. Lead down to 7. Ramage back into the ball game for Livingston Central. And coming out will be number 32, Michaela Holman. And some discussion behind A.J. at the free throw line.
I think they're trying to figure out who the foul was on.
And they called it on Downey. That's her third. Ramage back into the ball game, and she has 4, right, Bob?
She has 4, yes.
Second Goodwin Insurance free throw coming up for A.J. Hollowell. This one springs. 6-point lead. Steal by A.J. on the inbound. A.J. double team, goes inside, up and in. A.J. Hollowell with the steal and the bucket. Caldwell County with the foul in the backcourt, but before that, a timeout called by Livingston Central. 2:48 left to play. Caldwell County back within 4. We'll be back in 1 minute.
At Caldwell Medical Center, our transitional care patients receive the same care as they would in a skilled nursing facility, including physical, occupational, respiratory, speech therapies, and more. Every situation is unique. We help our patients reach their personal goals for independent living, all delivered with the care and compassion our patients deserve. Right here, close to home. For more information, visit caldwellmedical.com.
Why are interscholastic sports called the last classroom of the day? Because they teach students important life lessons like teamwork, accountability, and perseverance. School sports are so much more than a game. They're about developing the whole person. That's why they're an essential part of every student's education.
Encourage your student to participate in the last classroom of the day. Interscholastic Sports in Kentucky. Brought to you by the Kentucky High School Athletic Association and the Kentucky Athletic Administrators Association.
First Southern National Bank wishes the Tigers all the best of luck this year.
Back here at the Cab, 2:48 left to play in the game. Caldwell County chipping 6 points off that 10-point Livingston lead, down now only by 4 for the call here, Dennis Stevens.
Joyner having trouble finding somebody to get it into, finally gets it to Downey. Downey in the backcourt, hands it off to Joyner. Joyner walks. Great play by Med Thomas to interrupt the pass attempt over back to Downey. And Joyner could not get the foot down. Caldwell County getting stops when they need. And Bob, they have scored 6 points in the last 57 seconds, but they're going to call a walk on the inbound on AJ. She caught it on a run, and they're saying she didn't get the ball down on the dribble fast enough. In it comes to Leahy. Ball loose on the floor. Thompson cannot catch up with it. It'll stay Livingston Central basketball.
We're having our chances, Dennis. We just got to take advantage of them. Now we need another stop.
Still a lot of time in this one. 2:37 left to play. Leahy with it on the left wing. Back to Taylor Leahy, now top of the key, guarded by Clark. Over to Aubrey Leahy. Med Thomas now draws the assignment on Joyner. Livingston looking to run a little bit of clock. It's Downey down on the baseline. Slings it back out. Presley McKinney got in the passing lane. Ball loose on the floor. And it is Livingston Central basketball. Caldwell County almost came up with a big steal. 2:13 left to play. Joyner to put it in play. Into Downey it goes. Downey with the pass to Leahy. Leahy loses it, but it goes off of Lulu Thompson. And the Lady Cardinals will keep possession with 2:09. Taylor Leahy to inbound. Gets it into Joyner underneath, up and in. Joyner just stepped in, got great position on AJ. Used her body on that one and puts it right up off the glass. Clark back the other way quickly off the glass. A Farmers Bank shot. Tink Clark. Ramage with the inbounds pass for Livingston Central. The count is on. And it looks like maybe a timeout called by Livingston Central to stop the turnover, possibly on the 10-second count in the backcourt. Let's keep it right here, Bryce, if we're doing good on this one. 1:48 left to play in this one. Caldwell County, Bob, was down by 10 points with 3:45 left to play. 6 straight points got them back in it. And now they are down by 4 at 56-52.
And what we don't want to do right now is trade baskets. That we have to know where Joyner is. Joyner has 8 points the second half. 11 points. She has 23 for the game. So we've got to know where she is here in the waning moments of the game. The other players have to beat us, not Joyner.
Absolutely right. You got to know where Joyner is. You're exactly right on that. You'll take your chances with the outside shot of everybody else, but you don't want her having that 4-footer inside off that block. In it comes to number 21, Aubrey Leahy. Leahy works it into the corner to Taylor Leahy. Out to Joyner. Joyner saw the lane close up. Back over to Downey. Downey takes it to the hole. And a foul on the floor. Only Caldwell County's 6th foul.
Who did we get that on?
I'm not sure who they called that one on. Joyner.
The foul
was on McKinney. That was her 4th. And now Joyner fouled over on the left wing.
And now
that will put Joyner at the line for 1 in the bonus.
And the bonus and that foul.
I think it was on. It is on Clark.
Joyner yet to be at the line tonight, so maybe she'll get in this 50-50.
That one
rolls in. It's a lot of rim.
A lot of rim. You're right. Falls down through. Very wide free throw stance by Victoria Joyner. Second one up and in. Still a 2-possession ball game with 1.5 minutes to play, but Caldwell County has to make some hay. Tink Clark takes it to the hole and gets fouled. And they're going to call a charge on that one. Coach Mitchell just shaking his head. No way on that one. Clark with a nice runner. And still a conversation on that side about that call. I think Coach Mitchell can safely say you missed that one and be done with it, because that was not a foul on Tink Clark, but she gets called for the charge. Central with the basketball. They get it into Leahy. Leahy had Taylor Leahy all alone underneath, didn't see her. A foul on the sideline by Med Thomas. Caldwell County has to at this point take their chances by putting Central at the free throw line.
And Aubrey Leahy is 5 out of 6 tonight. Livingston only missing 2 free throws tonight, so that's not according to their script.
This free throw is good. You're right, Bob. Only, a 50%
free throw shooting team, yes.
And shooting the lights out here tonight from the line.
11 out of 13 so far tonight, Dennis, at the line for
59-52. That was a big one there. Now she gets her second, and that one nothing but net. 60-52. Caldwell County has to maybe look for open three right here. They've got to get something on the board quickly. McKinney to Thompson at the line. They go underneath A.J. Hollowell. Hollowell circles back around, goes up. Can't get it to fall, but she'll go to the free throw line. Goodwin Insurance free throws coming up for A.J. Hollowell with 1:08 minute left to play in this ball game. Caldwell trying desperately to get to 10 wins on the season. A.J. at the stripe for Caldwell County. First one up, no good. Sykes is going to come in for defensive purposes for Caldwell County. Lulu Thompson will come out for the Lady Tigers. Second free throw coming up. In the air and spins out, no good. Joyner with the rebound. Caldwell County not able to convert. And Bob, that may have been the nail in the coffin. 2 missed free throws. It's Leahy. Leahy's going to be fouled by A.J. Hollowell. Aubrey Leahy to the line now. Tenth foul on Caldwell County. And it will be 2 shots for number 21, Aubrey Leahy. And I think that fouls out somebody for Caldwell County.
Med Thomas.
Thomas fouls out of the ball game. Jakaya Copeland will come in. Thomas with a good game for Caldwell County. But you got to take your hat off to Livingston Central. How many times, Bob, do we say in single-digit differences in ball games, free throws matter, and they have really made hay at the free throw line tonight.
They have. That's where the game has been won tonight, Dennis.
Madisonville Community College timeout on the court. 58 seconds left, and Caldwell County down by 8 with Central at the line. Back in 1 minute.
Fredonia Valley Bank is proud of our area senior athletes and is celebrating their accomplishments. They're sharing special senior stories featuring the class of 23 in a senior spotlight. Follow yoursportsedge.com or download the app and listen for updates on 103.3 WPKY. As Fredonia Valley Bank gives our senior athletes a special moment to shine.
Hi, this is Jim Lancaster with R Agripower, inviting you to our Customer Appreciation Pancake Day, Saturday, February 25th. This is one way for R Agripower and Case IH to say thank you to all who have supported us over the years. This year we are celebrating the career of Ross Morgan as he transitions into retirement. So come enjoy the best pancakes in the world from 7 until noon and also visit with Mr. Ross Morgan. Don't miss R Agripower's Customer Appreciation Pancake Day, 7 until noon, Saturday, February 25th, and a special one-day savings on parts and service. R Agripower and Case IH teaming up to say a huge thanks. 4900 Eagle Way in Hopkinsville.
And we're back here at the cab. At the free throw line is number 11, Dennis?
No, number 21. Aubrey Leahy. Finally misses one. We'll see if it's too little too late as Caldwell County down 3 possessions right now, 60-52. Leahy at the line for her second. This one off the back of the rim, no good. Sykes with the rebound. Still a little hope for Caldwell County, but they have to do something very quickly. It's AJ off a screen over to Sykes. Sykes to Clark to McKinney. McKinney drives, baseline, shot up no good. Ball knocked out of bounds, and it will stay Lady Tiger basketball, knocked out of bounds by Joyner, but only 41.5 seconds left. Out to Clark. Clark gets it back. Hollowell for 3, off the side of the rim, no good. Joyner with the rebound, and Joyner's going to be fouled by Hollowell in the backcourt. Lady Tigers just hit a wall here, both from the field and at the line, late in this fourth quarter.
And Joyner at the line, having been there twice already with 2 makes so far tonight.
And make it 3 as the lead is out to 9. She can match Livingston Central's biggest lead of the night at 10. This one up and good. 62-52. Clark gets the ball in for Caldwell County. Crossover move on Leahy down the lane, taken away by Ramage. Ramage on the run out, and a foul on the floor is going to be called on AJ. I kind of thought Livingston would circle that back around and dribble it out, Bob, but Ramage took it onto the hole, so she'll go to the free throw line. Second foul on AJ Hollowell.
Ramage at the line tonight's 3 out of 4. Too late right now to do anything about the misses. And we get a miss there.
When they needed them, they made them in this game. 50% free throw team at one time was 11 out of 13. Ramage at the stripe for her second. Off the back of the rim, no good. Joyner with a strong rebound, and Livingston will pull this one back out. Tink Clark will come out and put the foul on Ramage. And Bob, you wonder at this point, if you're Coach Mitchell, do you bring the seniors out to get them their final ovation here at the Cab, or do you let them run out the clock on the court?
Well, that's an interesting decision.
Another missed free throw. Where were these at third and early fourth quarters?
Absolutely.
Ramage.
And if they miss, they get the rebound, so I guess it matters not.
Second one off the back of the rim, no good. AJ Strong with the rebound for Caldwell County. She'll bring it up the court, trying to get something away quickly. That one up, no good. Rebound to Taylor Leahy, and she will be fouled in the corner. And Caldwell County will miss out on their 10th regular season win to a team they have beaten twice this year. But it truly is, Bob. How many times do you see that a team rarely wins that third one when they get these opportunities?
Especially the third game being on our home floor and with a big crowd in attendance.
Taylor Leahy's free throw, no good.
They've missed about 5 in a row right now, Dennis.
Their looks may look like a 50% team in the stats in the final game, or final stats of the game. But
here come the seniors.
AJ and Presley McKinney out of the ball game for Caldwell County. Thompson and Jordan Ort in for the Lady Tigers. Free throw is good by Leahy. 63-52 in a game that's going to look like it's a little bit lopsided in the final score, but much closer. Jordan Ort gets the rebound on the miss, goes back up twice, can't get it, and the horn sounds. This one's in the books. Livingston Central with the win, 63-52 over Caldwell County. We'll take a break and come back with the Trilogy postgame report next on WPKY.
At Trilogy Performance Sports, they believe in only the highest standards of physical fitness training. Their staff members are actively enriching the lives of their members and creating a community of like-minded people. And getting you in shape is their #1 goal. They have everything you need: knowledge, experience, and equipment. They find out what's important to you and design a customized plan that fits your needs. Learn more at trilogyperformancesports.com.
Today's society is dependent on electricity. The Princeton Electric Plant Board has what you demand for electricity anywhere, anytime at the required level of quality. They work to ensure our community's power system has the resources in place for reliability today and into the future. Their work and commitment has reduced the frequency and duration of power outages with a reliability rate of 99.9%. Princeton Electric Plant Board, bringing our customers safe and reliable energy.
Back to the cab as we get underway on the Trilogy Performance Sports Postgame Report. Senior night activities here at Caldwell County in between games tonight. Girls drop the opener 63-52 to Livingston Central. We are about to go courtside with Miss Emma Peak as she will do the announcing for senior night activities here. Big crowd on hand at the cab for this senior night. Caldwell County with two Lady Tiger seniors that just played their last game on this floor. Bob, they put out a great effort tonight, but it was just too much good free throw shooting when it counted by Livingston Central down the stretch. And the Lady Cardinals come away with the win tonight, keeping Caldwell from winning 3 in a row. Senior cheerleaders also to be introduced, along with senior basketball players. In between halves of the boys' game, we will have recognition of back-to-back regional champion tennis team here at Caldwell County.
They just turned the lights out on me, Dennis.
Well, the party's not over. We're going to keep it right here as everybody getting set along the sidelines for the announcements here and the processions as they walk through with their family. I've been through a few of these, Bob, and they're no fun if you have a child doing their senior night announcements either on the field, on the court, or wherever it may be. Crowd still getting settled, and we will turn it over to Emma Peak. I thought we were. She got the thumbs up. I thought she's going to try it again. She's trying to get the signal from the sideline on when to start this. And still checking down in the far corner. Great decorations. Great job by somebody on the decorations here for senior night down on the court.
Our balloons stand up. Tree County balloons couldn't stand up the other night.
And we'll turn it back over to Emma Peak.
all of our senior players and parents for your hard work and dedication to the Caldwell County cheerleading and basketball teams. Let's show these families how proud we are of you.
And we are back here after senior night activities at the Cab. I'll let you turn me back up just a hair there, Bryce, at the bottom. Caldwell County losing the first game of the doubleheader here tonight, 63-52 to Livingston Central. But a lot of great times, Bob, over the years of watching Presley McKinney and A.J. Hollowell leave it on the floor night in and night out. You never had to worry about the score on what kind of effort you were going to get out of those two young ladies. It was all hustle and all effort every time they stepped between the stripes, and we couldn't be more proud of those two.
Absolutely, Dennis. I mean, and I already know who our players of the game tonight are, but that's something that they went out on a good note, even though it was a losing note, but they went out playing well.
Your Sports Edge is Todd Griffin with all of the photos tonight from senior night going on here at the Cab, so check that out on yoursportsedge.com. He'll also have the stories of tonight's Lady Tiger and Tiger ball games against Livingston Central, wrapping up the regular season tonight as we go into district play next Monday and Tuesday. The girls in action on Monday night. They will take on Madisonville North Hopkins in the 7:30 contest at Morton's Gap. We'll take the return trip to Morton's Gap on Tuesday night, and the guys will play a much-anticipated rematch against Hopkins Central in a game that ended very ugly at Hopkins Central just a couple of weeks ago. So we'll see how that one plays out in the Tuesday night matchup. That also a 7:30 game from Hopkins Central High School, where the district tournament will be held this year. Still no clock here. They haven't put the time back up on that. We are in the Trilogy post-game report. Get into shape and feel good at Trilogy Performance Sports. Trilogy is a family-friendly environment that offers a wide range of classes to help you reach all of your fitness and well-being goals. We'll see if we get Coach Chuck Mitchell up. I'm sure he's talking to his Lady Tigers. They did the senior night ceremony fairly quickly after that game was over, Bob, so it may take him a minute to talk to those two young ladies and the team in the locker room. A game that saw a lot of two-point lead changes, one-possession lead changes, a lot of ties in that ball game, but it was Livingston Central's ability, surprisingly, to hit free throws, especially in the third quarter and then early fourth quarter, and pull this one away. They're a 50% free throw shooting team and may have finished somewhere near that mark because late in the quarter they really missed a lot of free throws to even that out, but they made it when it counted, got Caldwell County down by 10, and the final margin of 11 is courtesy of some nice free throw shooting by Livingston Central. Tell you what, Bob, while we watch for Coach Mitchell, we can pause if he comes up, but let's go ahead and do the stats of the ball game. Stats brought to you by Ackridge Farm Supply, Ace Hardware, a fourth-generation family business. Ackridge has been providing high-quality goods and services to Western Kentucky farmers and homeowners since 1933. They have stores in Fredonia and Eddyville to serve all of your needs. For tonight's stats, here's Bob Hayes.
Thank you, Dennis. Caldwell County and Livingston Central were tied 26-26 at the half. In the third quarter, Livingston Central outscores the Lady Tigers by 4, 18-14, and outscore the Lady Tigers by 7 at 19-12 in the fourth quarter, and win here tonight by 11 points, 63-52. The Lady Tigers placed 4 people in double figures tonight, a rarity that you rarely see, led by A.J. Hollowell with 13. She had 7 in the first half, 6 in the second half, followed by Tink Clark with 11 points, all 11 of her points coming in the second half. Med Thomas with 10, all her 10 came in the first half. 10 points for Preston McKinney, 5 in each half. 6 points for Nyla Sykes, 2 points for Jakaya Copeland, total of 52 points for the Lady Tigers. The Lady Tigers tonight, 11 out of 20 from the free throw line, just a little bit above 50%. Rebounding-wise for the Lady Tigers tonight, Nyla Sykes with 6 rebounds, Lulu Thompson with 4, Chakai Copeland with 2, Presley McKinney with 4, Jordan Ort with 2, Med Thomas 2, Tink Clark 1. For Livingston Central, led tonight by Victoria Joyner with 27 points, followed up by 10 points for Aubrey Leahy, 9 points for Emerson Ramage, 7 points for Michaela Holman, 6 points for Taylor Leahy, 4 points for Maggie Downey, total of 63 points for the Lady Cardinals. Lady Cardinals shooting 3 out of 4 at the free throw line in the first half, 11 out of 20 in the second half, but I bet it was 11 out of 14 at one time because they missed 5 or 6 coming down the stretch. Total of tonight, shooting 14 out of 24 from the free throw line, just a little bit above their 50% average on the night. But it was one of those situations where Caldwell County had 18 shots in the second half at the free throw line and only made 9 of them. So we're going to be visited here shortly by Coach Mitchell.
And you want to go ahead, Bob? I don't know if we have the headphones ready. We'll get the headphones set for you here in just a second. Coach, Bob, you go ahead and finish up with those stats.
And basically, I'm finished. We had 13 turnovers tonight, and Livingston had 15. It was an even game, more or less, until we couldn't score late in the third quarter, midway of the fourth quarter, as to the situation.
So Caldwell County loses the girls matchup 63-52. Next up for Caldwell County is going to be district play, taking on Madisonville North Hopkins next week at Morton's Gap. That's a Monday night game at 7:30. We'll be on the air around 7 o'clock for that one on Monday night. Getting the headset here on Coach Mitchell and getting him ready. Thank you, Bryce, on that. Coach, thanks for coming up here on the Trilogy Postgame Report.
Appreciate good season, Coach.
They always say it's tough to beat a team 3 times in one season, and Livingston Central able to do what they needed to do to pull this one out tonight. Your thoughts on the first half of this one?
Well, going back a little bit, I remember Kentucky beating Alabama one year 4 times, and every game was tougher and tougher. I told the girls it's going to be like the first game or the second game. We just got to go out and play tough. We went in at halftime tied at 26. I felt like we was making some small mistakes and turning the ball over. We wasn't thinking as a team. I think that was a big issue. The turnovers, they were capitalizing on it. And then, number 12, I think she had 24, 26 points. We couldn't stop her from getting to the rim. So all those were negatives for us.
Coach, in the first half, it was unusual. Tink Clark was scoreless in the first half. She's been averaging around 15 a game your last 5 or 6 games. So she came out scoreless. Out of the locker room, though, it looked like maybe your plan was to get her more involved in the offense. She scored 5 points really quick in the third quarter. Did you talk about that a little bit at halftime?
Yeah, we thought a few times in the first half may have been forcing some stuff, and she wasn't getting the foul, going to the free throw line. Her confidence getting down a little bit. So we tried to set some screens for her to get to the rim in the second half and, get her opened up. I thought they played some good defense on Tink. They walled up. They didn't really try to bail her out. So, the second half she made some shots. The first half when Tink don't score, it's going to be tough to be in the game. We was fortunate to be tied 26.
Well, and the other thing as we came down the stretch, Coach, what I thought we were a little flat-footed. When they put a shot up, we'd have 3 people ready to rebound, but we weren't getting off our feet, and we were thinking, well, the ball's going to come right to me. We didn't go grab it. They picked up about 3 or 4 loose rebounds that way on their end, and you just don't know whether the trip to Whitesville wore us out last night or what. But we were just a 95% crisp night. We won 100%.
Rebounding was a big issue in the first half. They got 2 possessions where they got 4 opportunities to score, and they finally scored. We just wasn't crashing the glass. I don't know. We wasn't physical enough. So, all those little things combined, that's what happens when you play a team 3 times and you know what they're going to do. So I'm proud of these girls. I just think that, the immaturity and being so young, shows up from time to time, and it can't show up when we have a hard time scoring. You know what I mean? It's a hard time battling back into a game when you're not rebounding and you're not scoring.
Coach, I'm going to give you a chance here to this is something Bob and I talked about in the pregame. It concerns your two seniors. And we talked about how a lot of times seniors will be on a squad, but they're leading juniors and they're leading a lot of sophomores and juniors, people that have been in the program, played a lot of minutes. And the leadership role for your two seniors this year was totally different, as they were leading a lot of 8th graders, a lot of freshmen, maybe a sophomore here and there, but it was a whole lot of really young kids. Tell us about the job you think they did over the course of the season by showing their leadership to such a young team this year.
Well, both of them, AJ and Presley, both, and I call Presley Elvis. I'm a big Elvis fan anyway, so we've both been here for 4 years. They were freshmen when I come here, so they've grown into young women, young ladies, and they really lead by example on the court and in the classroom. Both are really superior students, and they're never in trouble. It was just a treat. If they had something to say, they would say it in a meeting. They was never afraid to say anything to the team or to the coaches, and we listened to them because they're playing the game and we're not. So I'm a player's coach. If they got something to say, we want to listen to it, and they both were tremendous leaders and tremendous players.
And both of them go out tonight with double figures, Coach. So we already know who our players of the game are, and but that's something that as we come back next year, of course, we still got a district game to go. I don't want to overlook that, but as we come back next year, we can build off of what we've accomplished this year, and know we were still a little bit hesitant if it's not in Med's hands or Tink's hands outside 8 feet. We're a little timid to shoot the ball. Yeah. And we had opportunities after opportunity, but we were just afraid to pull the trigger, it looked to me like.
Yeah, we freeze up, get the ball in our hand. We got a couple people that handle the ball. Jakia's getting better at their ball handling. Nyla's going to be somebody we depend on next year to handle the ball, and we're going to work with her this summer. So, those are 4 guards right there that are going to really help us. Of course, you got Lulu and David coming back. I'm really excited about what we got coming back. Bella Hawkins coming back. She's a 7th grade, being an 8th grader. Excuse me. We're very excited about what we got coming back. But like you said, we got a game Monday night. We're going to prepare for it. We're going to play our hearts out and see what can happen.
Well, that's all we can do.
Yes, sir.
I think that's like I always say, you've got to leave it on the floor to be able to feel good about what you did that night. Leave it on the floor. Score doesn't indicate your effort.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And like you said, you're playing on house money, so you go over there and play free as you want to. Coach, I want to get your final thing I want to ask you about. Get your comments on the Coach and Player of the Year second region. They were announced today by the KAB, or Kentucky Association of Basketball Coaches. You had Taylor Guess winning the Player of the Year in the second region, and Corey Coble getting the Coach of the Year, which Bob and I thought you should have been in the running for that. The way you took this young a team and put them to where they were, a chance to win double-figure regular season games. But your comments on those two choices?
Yeah, thank you very much for those comments. Taylor Guess, superior player. I think she's got a bright future at the next level. I don't know what level. She's a tremendous player, hard to stop. Love watching her play. Don't like playing against her. Glad she's graduating.
Yes, absolutely.
I know Corey real well. He was at Trigg for a while, and he moved over there to Union County. He's done a great job. Got a great coaching staff to work with. So both of those folks are really, really good people, and they've earned those.
Well, Coach, we want to thank you for coming up tonight here and all season long with us here on the Trilogy Postgame Report. We appreciate you. Always have a good time with you up here. Win or loss, you keep it where it needs to be as a coach and do a great job with that. Looking forward to talking to you on Monday night after that district game.
Yes, sir, and I want to thank you guys for coming and supporting us. Always nothing but good words for our kids. That means so much for these programs, and we appreciate it. There's a lot of teams that don't have this kind of social media and stuff to get out there, and we're proud of having you guys, and we're always asking about you. The team loves you, and we really appreciate you guys. working with us and always lifting me up as a coach and lifting our kids up. Thank you.
Well, thank you, and we appreciate those comments.
Thank you, guys.
Joined here on the Trilogy post-game report by Coach Chuck Mitchell. Caldwell County drops one that stayed close for a long time, but Livingston Central pulls away late, 63-52 over Caldwell County. Bob, let's give away a couple of awards, then we'll get set to have Tigers and Cardinals coming up. Let's go with the clutch play of the game, brought to you by Coleman Auto Parts, your hometown Napa Auto Parts dealer. They have tools, equipment, and many other items for heavy-duty trucks, marine, golf cart, and farm. Stop by and see Charles Quinn Coleman and staff at Coleman Auto Parts in Princeton. Napa know-how at its best.
And Dennis, at the 2-minute, 52-second mark of the fourth quarter tonight, A.J. Hollowell hit 2 clutch free throws, cutting the lead from 8 to 6, then stole the ball and scored on the steal, cutting the lead down to 4. We just couldn't pull it out from that point, but she was tough coming down the stretch and is our clutch player of the game.
A great choice there. Let's go with the player of the game, brought to you by U-Ride. U-Ride gives you that hometown feel by providing personalized appointments to accommodate your busy schedule and remaining committed to you even after the sale. Contact our guys, Lee and Tommy at U-Ride for an appointment. That's U-Ride of Princeton.
And that's going to be our 2 seniors, A.J. Hollowell with 13 points tonight, Preston McKinney getting into double figures with 10 points, and a great way to end their home career here at the Cab. One more game remaining in the high school career for those 2 young ladies, but tonight they are our players of the game.
Last up but not least by any means, the Eye on the Tiger Award, brought to you by Parker Eye Care. Parker Eye Care strives to be their best to help you see your best. Parker Eye Care on Lakota Drive in Cadiz, your vision, our focus. And the Parker Eye Care Eye on the Tiger tonight. Bob, you want to pick one? I usually do this, but I'll give you a shot at it.
Well, and I'm looking forward to this young lady coming back next year, having just played as a sophomore this year, Nyla Sykes, with 6 points tonight. Getting her in the scoring column is huge, and 6 rebounds tonight. So I know that she's going to put the work in this summer, and we will see some really sharpened skills when she comes back to play in the fall next year.
Yeah, she has been a pleasant surprise this year and really matured on the court for as young as she is. I'm looking for great things next year as well. Lady Tigers drop this one 63-52 to Livingston Central. We're going to take a 1-minute break and come back and have a little bit shorter Athletic Center pregame show as we get set for the Tigers and Cardinals next on WPKY.
Hey, Pennyrile Electric members, you know what time it is? It's a perfect time to update your account information with Pennyrile Electric. By updating your information, you ensure that Pennyrile Electric can provide you the very best in customer service, just the way you've come to expect it. Plus, you'll automatically be eligible to win one of several amazing prizes. Update your account information right now from your phone or computer at PRECC.com. That's PRECC.com. Or stop by any of our Pennyrile Electric locations.
We believe you want to make wise financial decisions and live generously. At First Southern National Bank, we are making that even easier. Banking should be convenient for you and your schedule. With our new ITMs, a video teller is available to assist you with almost everything you could do inside a bank or at an ATM. You don't have to get out of your car, and the ITMs will offer extended hours, making it easier to deposit checks, withdraw cash, and more. Learn more about ITMs at fsnb.net. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back to the Cab as we get set for the Tigers and the Cardinals here in the nightcap on senior night at the Cab. 6 minutes and change before we tip this one off between Caldwell County and Livingston Central. Getting underway on an abbreviated Athletic Center pregame show. The Athletic Center, of course, your one-stop shop for all of your sports needs. Whatever the sport, the Athletic Center has you covered from head to toe. Caldwell County and Livingston Central come in tonight. Very similar records. They have split 2 games this season so far. Caldwell County at 5-21 on the season. Livingston Central at 5-20. Both of the games have been fairly close earlier this season. Back on December 12th, Caldwell County got the win with a 58-57 win over Livingston Central. Livingston Central got some revenge on Caldwell County back on December 19th just a week later, 54-52, much like the girls' matchups that were 5 and 7 points respectively. Those two, a 1-point game and a 2-point game. You look for a lot of the same thing here tonight as this one looks to stay close. Caldwell County has seen a lot of growth since December in the form of J. Darius Wilson. The Tigers have really made an effort to go to him in the post, especially the last 2 to 3 weeks down the stretch. So I'll look for a lot from him tonight. Also, you finally have the Whittington brothers back on the court at the same time and healthy. Carter and Colin Whittington look to play a big part in this one. And then for Caldwell County, you've got Xavier Bumpus, always explosive, capable of putting up some big numbers on any given night. And then you talk about a player that's come back from an injury, didn't play until the last half of the season, and that's Luke Parker. That's getting a lot of playing time as well. And then you look at a young man like D-Man Thompson that's capable of giving you 10 to 15 points on any given night. D-Man, a strong rebounder. He's steady night in and night out. So Caldwell County, since December, able to put on the floor finally the lineup that they wanted to put on the floor all season. When you have the two Whittingtons, you have J. Darius Wilson, Xavier Bumpus, D-Man Thompson, and Luke Parker coming off the bench, Bob. And that's a combination that Caldwell County didn't have until maybe these last 2 weeks. So they're finally rolling into a healthy mode, and these players are getting a chance to play alongside each other a little bit down the stretch. So Caldwell County, I think, looks to be the stronger team coming into this third game of this series this year over Livingston Central, but we'll see how it plays out.
Well, exactly, Dennis. I totally agree. I think we're 2-2 in our last 4 games and really have played well in those 2 losses. And because we're now having the team together 5 times, maybe 6 times. And I look for us to continue that trend tonight here. I think we'll play up and down basketball, and I just can't wait to see, how we do. We've beaten Livingston once this year. They've beaten us once, but it's been like a 1-point game each time. And we'll see how improvement is here shortly.
Bob, let's do the injury report brought to you by Caldwell Medical Center, Caldwell Medical Associates Orthopedic Clinic, your one-stop shop for orthopedic care to get you back out on the court. Our skilled team of providers have the experience and knowledge to treat and diagnose a wide range of orthopedic services. Caldwell Medical Associates is a proud sponsor of Caldwell County Athletics.
Far as I know, Dennis, we're extremely healthy, again, for about the 5th, 6th game in a row. And I just found out that we've added another player to the roster tonight. Our senior manager, 32, Camden McGregor, will be wearing 32 tonight.
And that will not be Ethan Ramage, so McGregor will be
That's correct. That's correct. I don't think Ethan Ramage, I don't think he's dressed tonight. And I would imagine, just like we always do, we'll see all the seniors starting tonight. And whereas in the ladies' game, we didn't have that. That was part of the normal, regular starting lineup. Here we've got Weston Phelps, Xavier Bumpus, Camden McGregor. I think he's a senior. I'm not real sure.
He is.
And Ryan Hammett and Cannon Littlejohn.
No, Ryan Hammett just a junior.
Okay.
I may have got the highlighter a little bit too high on that one. Cannon Littlejohn is the senior, so Caldwell County does have 5 kids that can come out and take the floor in the starting lineup. But Bob, you had mentioned maybe somebody for Livingston Central with an injury tonight that won't be on the floor.
That is, let me see.
I see somebody on a wheelie card out here.
It is number 11 who gave us fits in our first game down at Livingston. Drew Hosick is out, number 11. And he had several points against us in that game in Smithland. And the time that we lost in the Paducah St. Mary Invitational Tournament, lost a game for 5th place to Livingston in that tournament. And Hosick, really a nice outside shooter and a jumper as well.
Yeah, he scored 12 against Caldwell County in the first matchup and 6 the second time around, so he will not be on the court for Livingston Central tonight. Both these teams struggling this season record-wise, 5-21 for Caldwell County, 5-20 for Livingston Central. But it's always good to win your last game, especially in front of a big crowd here on senior night. So Caldwell County with a lot of inspiration tonight as they take the court. Time now for the starting lineups, and for that, I'll turn it over to Bob Hayes.
Thank you, Dennis. Number 14 coming out first is Kason Render for Livingston. Number 4 is Mason Hargrove. Number 2 is Will Orr. Number 12 is Jude Farrell. And number 32 is Logan Ring. Big kid inside for Livingston Central. And now for the Caldwell County Tigers. Number 1, Weston Phelps getting the start tonight. Number 2 Tiger out is Xavier Bumpus. Number 5, Carter Whittington. Number 20, Cannon Littlejohn coming out. And number 32, Camden McGregor, the manager, getting a start tonight for the Camden, figuring out what he has to do with all these post-game introductions here. A little smile on his face as the Tigers gather on the floor. A little fun time here in the cab. The referees are in position. Center jump official with the ball coming to the circle for the call, Dennis Stevens.
All right, Bob, I'm going to turn the stool back around, get set for this one. Tip in the air, controlled by Livingston Central. Tip-off brought to you by Travis Construction and Concrete. For all of your construction and concrete needs, it's Travis Construction and Concrete. Ring with the basketball. He's been the big scorer for Livingston Central in the first 2 matchups. Ball loose on the floor. Picked up by Parker on the steal. By Littlejohn on the steal. Littlejohn to Bumpus. Bumpus misses the layup. Out of bounds off of Caldwell County. I really thought Livingston Central's player was laying on the sideline on that ball when Littlejohn picked that ball up. But Caldwell County had their chance, just could not convert. Just underway here at the Cab on senior night. Caldwell County starting their 5 seniors in the lineup. It's Central with a turnaround jumper. Number 2, Will Orr. Got nice elevation out of that one. And it's Cardinals up 2-0. Carter Whittington picks it up off the dribble, gets it to Bumpus. Bumpus wants to go off a screen from Littlejohn. Gets into the lane, kicks it out to Whittington. Whittington goes off another screen by Littlejohn, gets hammered underneath. Shot blocked. And the foul is going to be on number 14. That's Kason Render. Goodwin Insurance free throws coming up for Carter Whittington. Coming in for Livingston Central is number 25, Josh Turney, as Whittington hit the first. Render comes out of the ball game. Second free throw, no good. Battling underneath for the rebound, but just out of his reach was number 1, Weston Phelps. It's Ring with the basketball, handles the ball well for a big guy, turns it over to Hargrove. Hargrove on a little weave out front to Farrell, back to Ring. Ring on a little give and go, gets it picked off. Littlejohn hustles, but the ball touched the sideline. Great hustle, though, by senior Cannon Littlejohn. Always a smile on that kid's face, too, no matter what's going on. Happy to be out there and enjoys everything that he does. Ring on a pass underneath on the block. Good double team by Caldwell. The kick out, no good. Phelps on the rebound. Hargrove on the miss. Bumpus quickly back the other way for Caldwell County to McGregor in the corner for 3. That one no good. Littlejohn with the rebound, goes back up, misses. Phelps gets the rebound and puts it in for Caldwell County. Weston Phelps with the bucket. 3-2, Caldwell County with the lead. And Phelps commits the foul on the sideline. Pass went to Josh Turney. Phelps a little out of control, got the push. Colin Whittington is going to check in for Caldwell County. Camden McGregor will come out to a big ovation. Check out the crazies on the far side. Big fans of Camden McGregor. That ought to have been a Max's moment right there, just the ovation that Camden McGregor got coming out of the ball game. Ring down low, has it picked off. Carter Whittington has Bumpus in front. Whittington keeps it himself, goes up. That one should have been out of bounds on number 4. He was standing out of bounds, hit him in the arm, not called. Central back the other way. Orr with the basketball to the hoop, no good. Ball out of bounds.
It's got to be Caldwell's ball.
I think we're going to call that one off Colin Whittington. But I don't know about this call. The kid was standing on the C on Caldwell County on the baseline. Lob underneath the ring. Ring tied up by Whittington. Possession arrow to Caldwell County. Good job by Whittington. Ring made that mistake a big guy makes every now and then. You don't bring it down waist high, and Whittington took advantage for Caldwell County.
He got tied up by 2 of our kids, not just Colin.
1-3-1 zone by Livingston Central here early. 5:35 to play. Colin Whittington, three-pointer is no good. Rebound to Turney. Turney hands it off to Ring. Ring, the leading scorer in both matchups earlier. It is number 12, Farrell with the basketball, down to Orr. Orr goes back out to Farrell, tipped away.
That's over,
and it's over and back.
Why does it take them so long to call that, Dennis?
Well, I thought if it was a tip, it was a faint one because I didn't see a lot of contact anywhere. Cannon Littlejohn out of the ball game. Weston Phelps out of the ball game, and good job by those 2 seniors here on senior night. J. Darius Wilson and D-Man Thompson in for Caldwell County. You're listening to Tiger Basketball on WPKY Princeton. Great lob inside feed from Whittington down to Wilson, and Caldwell County out 5-2 with 5 to play in the first quarter. Turney in the corner of the ring. He'll try a 3 and make it. That one over Wilson. Nice shot. Logan Ring, a pretty good player, deceptively quick, but he has a nice shot. Whittington into the corner. Bumpus turned down to 3. Gets bumped on the baseline, knocked out of bounds. Bob, do you think they're going to let him play here early in this one?
I think so, Dennis.
Colin puts it in play to D-Man Thompson. Misses the 3. Rebound down to Hargrove. Hargrove quickly back up the court into the corner. A 3 on the way is good by number 24, Reese Davidson. Davidson all alone in the corner. Late closeout by Caldwell County, not good enough. Now Livingston on a 6-0 run. Lead this one 8-5. Whittington turns down to 3, gets it back to Carter. Over to Colin. Colin looks baseline, puts it up off the glass, too strong. Bumpus gets the rebound, takes it inside, gets hit, drops the bucket in, and the foul. Good hang time by Xavier Bumpus to stay up on that one and somehow get it to go, because he took a pretty good shot there on the left side of that lane. And he can tie us up at 8 with the free throw. 4:03 left to play in the first. Goodwin Insurance free throw is good. Xavier Bumpus, one of the better free throw shooters on the team. And we are tied at 8. At the point, number 4, Mason Hargrove. Hargrove against Carter Whittington. Whittington gets screened off. D-Man Thompson picks up Hargrove. Now back over, back to Hargrove inside the ring. Ring kicks it out to Turney. Turney drives, gets it up over Wilson, but misses the shot. Rebound down, Xavier Bumpus back the other way for Caldwell County. Takes it all the way to the hole, lays it in left-handed. And it's Caldwell County 10-8. A lot of fast action here early in this one. 3:28 left to play in the first quarter. Orr looks for Ring. Ring wanted the 3, but a good closeout out there by D-Man Thompson. Turney with the rebound, back up and in. Off the miss by Ring. And we're tied at 10. Carter Whittington's going to slow it way down for Caldwell County. 1-3-1 zone by Livingston Central. Pass to the right side, Bumpus. He steps in, fires the 3, no good. D-Man Thompson has the ball knocked away and picked up by Ring. Ring to Hargrove. Hargrove drives, kick into the corner to Orr for three. Good. Bob, that one almost grazed the belt on the support system. Very high arching three by Orr. Makes it 13-10. Livingston Central. I get my Centrals mixed up sometime tonight, and I knew I would. Underneath, Bumpus misses the lob but gets fouled. Great feed from Carter Whittington. Saw him open. You had to go across the free throw lane. Bumpus was wide open but could not put the one touch in. He will get 2 Goodwin Insurance free throws. Bumpus toes the line. First one up is good. Render and Zane in for Livingston Central. Bumpus will get his second. 2:27 left in the first. Zavy, 4 out of 4 from the line here in the first quarter. Full court pressure by Caldwell County. It's man-to-man. Bumpus on Render. Up to Turney. Turney gets in the lane, spins on D-Man Thompson. Shot up off the glass and in. Livingston Central handled the press well that time. 15-12 Cardinals as we near 2 minutes to play in the first quarter. Bumpus underneath, and you're not going to stop that if you let Jadarius Wilson get the ball that deep in the lane. That's money just about every time. 15-14 Cardinals. Turney with the basketball feed inside the lane. That one, thought it was out of bounds again, Bob. They are letting these kids play about 4 feet out of bounds on the baseline. Colin Whittington with the dish to Bumpus, and he's hammered underneath. They always tell you don't let the player score underneath if he's going to the free throw line anyway, and Bumpus will have to earn these without a doubt.
Fouls on number 22, Avery Zane, his first. 4 on the Livingston Central Cardinals.
2 Goodwin Insurance free throws for Xavier Bumpus. First one up and in. Checking in for Caldwell County, Luke Parker. Carter Whittington's going to come out of the ball game. Eli Walton in for Livingston Central for Ring. A minute 41 left in the quarter. Free throw is good, and you think when we come back on offense, Bob, they're going to look for Jadarius Wilson a lot more with Ring on that bench maybe the rest of this quarter. Caldwell County setting the defense up by a point with 1:41 left to play in the first quarter. It's going to be man-to-man defensively for Caldwell County. Tigers had to sort out all the subs in the game. Bob, do you have a number 3 on your roster?
Number 3 is Jack Thomason.
Thomason in the ball game. A 3 on the way, no good. Ball loose on the floor. D-Man Thompson wins it. Gets it up to Colin Whittington. A minute 15 into the corner. Parker was wide open, couldn't handle the pass, but picks it back up. I think he was looking to shoot before he got there. Colin Whittington drives the lane. Jumper in the lane, no good. Jadarius Wilson comes down with it and throws it off. A Livingston Central player. And Bob, I guess it's fair both ways. I think Jadarius was well out of bounds as well when he put that one back in.
I don't think he was levitating when he threw it back in. Yes.
We'll take it. Luke Parker in the corner, comes back out. Xavier Bumpus, crossover dribble, gets by in the lane, up short on the shot. Bumpus battles to the ground, and a jump ball called, possession arrow to Livingston Central. Bob, the young man's name at number 3 again?
Is Jack Thomason. And then there's a number 5, but they say he probably won't play. That was some of the changes I was going to make early, Dennis. So.
49 seconds left in the quarter. Caldwell County with a 1-point lead. Thomason with the basketball for Livingston Central. Gets it over to Walton. Walton, they left him alone at the 3-point line. Doesn't take the shot. Over to Zane. Zane back to Walton. Into the corner it goes. Hargrove for 3. Airballs it. Rebound down to Wilson. Caldwell County still with 25 seconds left to get a good shot away. Man-to-man defense by Livingston Central. Underneath, all alone, Jadarius Wilson misses the shot but gets fouled on the play. And when I mean all alone, Bob, he was the only person in the lane when that pass was delivered, just takes it off the back of the rim.
Right, and then he goes up and has one of the easiest shots he'll ever have.
And that's a matter of going in sideways instead of taking that little turn and squaring up. Free throw, though, is money for Jay Darius.
Yeah,
and that's something he's going to learn. The way he has come along this season just is hard to explain how much better he has become. Second free throw is good. But little plays like that are going to serve him even better down the road. Jack Roach in. Wilson comes out for Caldwell County. Tigers with a 3-point lead. 9 seconds left in the first quarter. Screen out front for Thomason. Thomason about loses his footing. Throws up a shot. No good. Ball loose on the floor. Horn expires the time in the first quarter before Caldwell County can get the shot away. After one, it's Tigers 18, Cardinals 15, back in 1 minute.
Looking to make a positive change and keep that resolution?
I'm Denise Kirk, Bariatric Coordinator with Caldwell Medical Center. Our board-certified general surgeon, Dr. John Mobley, specializes in medical and surgical weight loss management. He can help you reach your goals and make your resolution a reality.
Make an appointment today and start your journey to a healthier you. Not ready for surgery? Let him guide you through your weight loss journey. Visit Caldwell Medical Center online for more information.
KFC Princeton, offering their amazing fried chicken and all the fix-its. You can dine in or call your order for pickup inside or use their convenient drive-thru. Your local KFC is located on the Marion Road in Princeton. Whether you enjoy a quick lunch or take dinner home or maybe take something to a friend in need, they're always ready to help. They're also looking for team members at KFC. Ask about becoming a member of their team. KFC on the Marion Road, where they appreciate your support and they are Princeton strong.
And we're back here at the Cab, second quarter coming up. Sponsored again by Cozy Living Interiors. Stop in and see Pam. Discounts on furniture out there. Also, they're your local U-Haul dealer. Stop in and see Hab. Cozy Living, everything a home should be. For the second quarter, the call, Dennis Stevens.
Xavier Bumpus with the basketball on the left wing, guarded by Hargrove. Bumpus gets around, a lot of contact, shot blocked underneath. But Luke Parker hustles to get the loose ball and save the possession for Caldwell County. Underneath it goes to Roach. Roach off the back of the iron and no good. Thomason with the rebound for Livingston Central. To Hargrove, drives the lane, jump stop. 4-footer is up and good for Hargrove. And it's back to a 1-point ball game. Bob, after senior night, still a big crowd here on hand at the Cab for the nightcap here.
Very big crowd.
Xavier Bumpus off a screen from Roach, but the pass picked off by Ring. And that had to be travel foul or something on that one, but they're letting him play. Bumpus picks the pass off from Hargrove, takes it to the hole, up and in, left-hand shot. Xavier Bumpus with the bucket. Caldwell County back out by 3. I like to let them play as long as it doesn't become one of those ticky-tack games late in this one if it stays close. It's much better defense when you let kids play like they're playing. A reach-in foul is going to be called, I think, on Carter Whittington. And it is on him. Only the second on Caldwell County. 5 team fouls.
Carter just about snuck in and got the steal on that.
Crazy's in full attendance tonight. You also have the old ESPN desk that you remember from years gone by over on the sideline, so you know something big is going on senior night here at the Cab. Band in great form as well, starting with tonight's national anthem. So just a great high school basketball setting tonight here at the Cab. Turney with the basketball, top of the key. D-Man was going to let him shoot that if he wanted to. Now Ring outside brings J. Darius Wilson almost out to the three-point line to guard. Back over to Thomason. 6:19 left in the first half. Thomason handoff to Hargrove. Out it comes to number 2, Orr. Back to Ring. Ring can shoot that 3, Bob. It's not out of the question that he'll pull the trigger on that. Over to Orr. to Hargrove, gets in the lane inside the free throw line, throws up a prayer, but it banks in.
The prayer is correct, Dennis. It was answered.
Yeah, he did not call that and pray at the same time, I guarantee you. 2019, Tigers with the lead. Shot up by Whittington is no good, but he's fouled on the drive. So Carter will go to the line for 2 Goodwin Insurance free throws.
I think they got Will Orr, maybe. They did. 6 fouls on Livingston here.
Whittington misses the free throw. I think we just had a Katie Smiley sighting, if I'm not mistaken. Was that who came by? Did she come for senior night, maybe?
I didn't see her. She came by us.
I think that may not have been her, but I thought it was. Whittington makes the second. Of course, Smiley playing at Bowling Green this season. 21-19 your score. Whittington with a steal in the backcourt and presence of mind. That's a smart play. Calls the timeout while lying on the floor holding the basketball. Madisonville Community College timeout on the court with 5:32 left to play in the first half. And Bob, I'll let you tell us. We're going to mention these folks at least a couple of times tonight because we love having them with us this season, sponsoring our timeouts.
And the sponsors are Madisonville Community College. Are you looking to further your education, enrich your career, build on existing skills, or gain new ones? MCC is your college for an affordable, flexible, and convenient path to reach your goals. Visit madisonville.kctcs.edu for more information. 5:32 left to play here in the second quarter. Caldwell holding on to a 2-point lead and in possession of the basketball. Great basketball move that time by Colin Whittington.
And Bob, we get a confirmation from a listener, Seth Butt, said that was Katie Smiley. So she is coming back through here. Wish her well in her transfer to Bowling Green. Inside it goes. Jadarius Wilson with the bucket for Caldwell County. 4-point lead for the Tigers. Thomason back the other way for Livingston Central. Inside the ring, ball knocked loose and a late whistle on Xavier Bumpus.
Xavier's first foul.
That was a very good play, it looked like. With just a little too much wrist action. And Bumpus picks up the foul for Caldwell County. Only 3 on the Tigers here in the first half. Jadarius Wilson makes it tough for anybody to get the ball in. Makes it even tougher going all the way to midcourt as Whittington picks it off, gets it to his brother. Dump underneath to Wilson. Wilson misses the jam. Central back the other way. Into the corner it goes to Orr. Orr back out to Ring. Fires a 3. That one good. Big turnaround on points there as Wilson almost had the dunk. Doesn't make it. And Central converts the 3 on the other end. Bumpus on the drive on the left side. Gets it partially blocked, but a lot of body contact. May have got a hit on that hip bone a little bit, holding that right side. He'll go to the free throw line. Hopefully can shake that off.
Xavier at the line tonight has been there 5 times and made all 5 of them tonight.
Goodwin Insurance free throw is up and good. Goodwin Insurance, your locally owned independent insurance agency capable of handling all of your insurance needs. Contact Goodwin Insurance anytime for a free quote. Back into the ball game is Josh Turney. Out is Render. Bumpus hits the next free throw, and he's going to come out of the game with a little limp off of that right side. Luke Parker checks in for him. And that's a comfort that Caldwell County did not have early in the season, finding somebody off the bench to come in after so many injuries. Caldwell had to go very deep on that bench early in the season. So a luxury that Coach K is probably just now getting used to somewhat. Turney at the three-point line. Jadarius was going to give that to him all day. Hargrove now tries to go back underneath the Turney, picked off by Jadarius Wilson, who read that one the whole way. Carter Whittington's going to slow it down, go underneath to Wilson. Wilson off the glass and in. Farmers Bank shot. Jadarius Wilson. Farmers Bank and Trust Company, your home of the Tiger debit card, the card that gives back to future athletes of Caldwell County. Ring's going to try another three off the front of the rim. Wilson with the board for Caldwell County. Under 4 to play in the first half. Tigers by 5. Now make it 7. Nice finger roll by Jadarius Wilson. And a Madisonville Community College timeout on the court with the Tigers up by 7. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
With Planters Bank, you're served up points with every swipe of your Planters check card with You Choose Rewards. You'll earn points on every credit transaction you make with your Planters Bank Visa check card. Visit plantersbankonline.com to learn more. You choose rewards on the Planters Visa check card. Reason number 15, that Planters is the bank where you can expect great things. Member FDIC.
Back here at the Cab, 3:48 remaining in the second quarter. Caldwell County out to a 7-point lead here at 29-22. Livingston Central will inbound it and come the length of the court for the call. Dennis Stevens.
Bob, we mentioned Coach Seth Bucks checking in with us tonight. He's made a good hire at the middle school level for Lady Tigers softball. That's Clayton McGregor, the new middle school coach. And I think that's going to be a big asset to the program, adding McGregor into the softball program. Ring gets the ball down underneath. Off balance shot, no good. Caldwell County hustles it back down. D-Man Thompson on the rebound. Parker with the basketball over to Colin Whittington, fires the three, no good. Number 22, Zane with the rebound, finds Turney. Turney fires a bullet underneath.
That was a little bit high, ball one. Well, that was a bullet, you're right.
But it had the velocity on the, you put the jugs gun on that when you're getting up in the 90s, I think.
Swing and a miss on that one, that was so fast.
Cheerleader barely had time to turn away from that one down by the door here at the Cab. Caldwell County with the basketball with 3:15 left to play in the first half. Whittington's going to slow it down as Carter comes across half court. Top of the key, over to Colin. Colin gets Turney on the wrong shoulder, wants to dump it down to Wilson. Deflection into the hands of Ring. He'll give it back to Thomason. Thomason to Turney. And a turnover.
Was it a turnover or a foul?
And it is going to be a blocking foul on number 22. That's Avery Zane. That one called quickly by the baseline official. So turnover Livingston Central, under 3 to play in the half. Tigers with a 7-point lead and the basketball. Whittington now guarded by Reese Davidson, who hit a 3 earlier for Livingston. Bumpus with it underneath to Wilson. Wilson has it stolen away, got it too low. Thomason reaches in, takes it away from Jadarius. Now he's got Xavier hawking him at midcourt. Thomason gets rid of it to Turney. Turney, inside it goes. Back out to number 24, Davidson. Over into the corner to Ring and blocked out of bounds. Ring put it back into Turney. And Wilson feeds that one back at him down into the cheerleaders.
And for my friend Taekwon, return to sender.
Davidson puts it in play. Ring's got it in the right corner. Dumps down to Turney. Turney with a little reverse back over his shoulder. Up and in. Tough shot. But he gets it to go. Caldwell County quickly back the other way. Carter Whittington over to Bumpus. Got his man in the air. Dishes down low to Wilson. Back-to-back times. Wilson gets the pass low. That's not all on Wilson. Reach-in foul on Colin Whittington. Last couple of passes have been a little bit low to Wilson, Bob, and he's caught them about waist high before he can bring it back up. He's getting tied up with the ball knocked away.
And there's generally 5 or 6 hands reaching in when that ball's down low like that.
That's one you kind of like to see Bumpus. He gets his man in the air like that, let him go by, take that shot, and leave the rebound to Wilson if you need it. But
let him clean it up.
It's always easy to be the Saturday morning quarterback. Davidson with the basketball over to Thomason. Thomason, Hargrove now baseline. Back tapped out of bounds by Carter Whittington. Stops the clock with 1:43 left to play in the first half. 29-24 the score. Caldwell County with the lead. Davidson to put it in play. D-Man Thompson back in, or excuse me, Bumpus back in as Parker goes out. Baseline runner is good over Bumpus. That's number 3, Jack Thomason. And the Cardinals back within 3 mini 4-point run now for Livingston Central. Just under a minute and a half to play. First half, Carter Whittington, top of the key, drives, dishes down, Wilson, there's the shot, and that's the difference in the one he makes and the one he misses, Bob. Squared up on that one, straight ahead shot.
He caught it at not rim level, but near rim level.
Jadarius Wilson having a great first half for Caldwell County as we go under 1 minute to play here in the first half. Down low to Ring, baby hook, no good. Gets his own rebound, goes back up, no good. Tip up, Whittington keeps it alive. Thomason comes up with it, off the glass, no good. And off the fingertips of Jadarius Wilson, out of bounds.
4 attempts, Dennis. We've got to secure that rebound. You give a team 5 shots, they'll make it.
Davidson to Hargrove. Hargrove wants to drive, kicks it out. Wide open three, top of the key is good for number 20, Eli Walton. Caldwell's 7-point lead down to 2 right now with 34 seconds left in the half. Coach K calls the play from the sideline as Caldwell County gets the offense in motion. Carter Whittington drives, wants to kick it back out. Ring picks that one off. They wanted to come back to Wilson, but too much traffic. Ring back the other way, and Ring gets the bucket and the foul, but a lot of extension on that push-off underneath. I thought they could have got him with a foul himself. But Ring will have a chance to give Livingston Central a 1-point lead here with 18.5 seconds left in the first half. Momentum all right now with Livingston Central. Free throw good. Cardinals with a 1-point lead. Bumpus with the basketball for Caldwell County. Over to Whittington on the left side. Left wing to Colin Whittington. D-Man Thompson out front. Back to Whittington. 3 from the left corner. No good. Carter Whittington gets it, puts it back up. No good. Ring loses it. Shot at the buzzer by Colin Whittington. No good. And a run by Livingston Central to close out the second quarter gives the Cardinals the lead going into the locker room at the half. It's Livingston 32, Caldwell 31. We'll take a break and come back with the halftime report brought to you by Travis Construction and Concrete next on WPKY.
Don't let the winter blues get you down. For some, this mood change is temporary and easily managed with lifestyle medication. For more information, please call 1-877-667-7017. Help is available, and the winter blues is a real condition that can be easily managed with medication. Call 1-877-667-7017. At Health First Community Health Center, your health is their main concern.
For 25 years, La Potosina Mexican Restaurant has been your choice for authentic Mexican food. They appreciate your business through the years. Open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Pair your favorite meals with your favorite margarita. Enjoy dining in or call in for carryouts. Call 270-365-3848 to place your order. La Potosina Mexican Restaurant with locations in Princeton and Marion. Be sure to follow them on Facebook. And thanks again for 25 great years.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they are ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine-in or the drive-thru is always open, and they offer curbside pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Out to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
Welcome back to the Travis Construction and Concrete halftime report. Special presentation here at the half as the Caldwell County Athletic Department recognizes the Region 2 boys tennis champions back-to-back seasons, 2021 and 2022. Those teams included Ryan Hammett, our own Bryce Thompson, Nick Adams, Graydon Miller, Cannon Littlejohn, Billy Wallace, and Kaysen Littlejohn. So a big accomplishment by a very small school in Caldwell County to win back-to-back regional championships in tennis back in 21 and 22. So congratulations to those young men on that accomplishment and the recognition here tonight on senior night. We are underway here on the Travis Construction and Concrete halftime report. For all of your construction and concrete needs, as well as driveways, porches, foundations, basement walls, decorative concrete, remodels, and more. Good luck, Tigers and Lady Tigers. Here's to building a successful year from Travis Construction and Concrete. We are at the half. Livingston Central with a run late in the second quarter to take the lead into the locker room. 32-31. Caldwell County led by as many as 7 there for a span late in the second quarter. But it was good shooting down the stretch and better rebounding by Livingston Central to close out the quarter. And they take a 1-point lead to the locker room, 32-31. Bob Hayes figuring up these totals here. We'll have the Akron stats here in just a minute. Final night of the regular season tonight here at the Cab. We're on the road next week. A couple of games at Morton's Gap in the district tournament. Lady Tigers take on Madisonville North Hopkins on Monday night. And then the Tigers in a rematch in one that got a little bit ugly a couple of weeks ago against Hopkins Central on Tuesday night. Both of those games are 7:30 games. We'll be on the air at 7 o'clock both nights for coverage of the 7th District Tournament from Morton's Gap, Hopkins Central High School. Time now for tonight's first half stats. Stats brought to you by Ackridge Farm Supply Ace Hardware, a 4th-generation family business. Ackridge has been providing high-quality goods and services to Western Kentucky farmers and homeowners since 1933. Now with stores in Fredonia and Eddyville to serve all of your needs. And for the first half stats, I'll turn it over to Bob.
Thank you, Dennis. The score at the end of the first quarter tonight was 18-15 in favor of the Caldwell County Tigers. But in the second quarter, Livingston Central outscores the Tigers by 4 points, 17-13. 3-point lead is erased. Livingston Central with a 1-point lead here at halftime, 32-31. Caldwell County led in scoring in the first half by Jadarius Wilson with 14 points. He had 6 2-point field goals, 2 out of 2 from the charity stripe. 13 points for Xavier Bumpus on 3 2-point field goals, 7 out of 7 from the charity stripe. 2 points each for Weston Phelps and Carter Whittington. Total of 31 points for the Tigers. The Tigers with 6 turnovers in the first half, and a lot of them came late in the second quarter when we were trying to force feed the ball inside to Jay Darius. Too many hands to get the ball into him. 6 turnovers for the Tigers, 10 for Livingston Central in the first half. Caldwell County not doing a very good job on the boards tonight. Only 10 rebounds here in the first half. 2 by Weston Phelps, 1 by Carter Whittington, 2 by D-Man Thompson, 1 by Luke Parker, and 4 by Jadarius Wilson. The Tigers do not have a 3-point goal here in the first half, and Livingston Central has 5 threes here in the first half. Caldwell County shooting really well from the free throw line tonight, 11 out of 13, keeping us in the game. For Livingston Central, led in the first half by Logan Ring with 9 points. He has a 2-pointer, 2 3-pointers, and a 1 out of 1 from the charity stripe. 6 points for Josh Turney. He had 3 2-point field goals. 5 points for Will Orr, a 2-pointer and a 3-pointer. 4 points for Mason Hargrove on 2 2-pointers. 3 points for Eli Walton on a 3-pointer. 3 points for Reese Davidson on a 3-pointer. And 2 points for Jack Thomason on a field goal. Total of 32 points for the Livingston Central Cardinals. Livingston Central only at the line 1 time tonight. 1 out of 1 from the charity stripe for the Cardinals. So if we can eliminate our mistakes trying to get the ball inside, Dennis, I like our chances obviously here in the second half.
Rob, you can it's a good idea to go to Jadarius Wilson every chance you get. Sometimes, though, it's just not there, and the Tigers are really going to have to figure out in this game the difference in that. If you go down to him and there's a lot of traffic, you can't get it to him waist high without it getting tied up or without some defense being able to be played on Jadarius. If you get him at a good angle, if he's got somebody fronted and you can get a good lob to him or got some room to bounce pass it into him and let him work. It's a great play because that kid's going to dominate this game if he gets the open looks.
Instead of trying to get the ball down to him low, which obviously that might happen 1 out of 5 times, to get the ball up to him, as you say, shoulder level, and let him maneuver. He's made a couple shots tonight that I don't know how they went in from an awkward position and having caught the ball above the shoulder level on that. And how he doesn't draw fouls on those shots, Dennis, it's alarming to me. I mean, he's got 6 2-point field goals, and I bet he was under pressure on at least 3 of those, but no whistle.
And something that I'm sure the Tiger coaching staff talking to the players about this, instead of every pass going to Jay Darius, take that shot. I know Xavier was open on a couple. Carter had a open look, or Colin a time or two. Wilson's going to rebound the basketball very well. All he's got to do is box out. He's going to out-jump Ring without a doubt. Ring, their post player on that side, and he can out-muscle Turney if they switch and let Turney take over on Wilson. So you like your chances either way. It's just some very small mistakes that Caldwell County has to clean up, because otherwise, outside of the last minute 41 of that second quarter, I thought the Tigers looked pretty good.
Well, I did, and I think we've played well, except for a little sloppy stretch from the 3-minute mark on to halftime, if you will. And the other thing, like you say, if Xavier has a 5-footer, 6-footer, take it, or Colin, or Luke Parker, and Jay Darius will figure out that he needs to get in position to try to get the rebound, and a lot of rebounds are his just for the taking. Just because he's 6'5", and everybody else on the court is probably 6'1", 6'2" at best, and that's something that I'm sure Coach K and Coach Felix and the staff will talk to Caldwell County about. But otherwise, I think Caldwell County distributed the ball well. They got up and down the floor. They hustled, and these refs let them play in that first half. There was a lot of banging, a lot of tough calls along that baseline. If you don't hustle the entire play, you're going to lose that possession. Well, and it's they're letting us a well-played game. We haven't turned over Livingston quite as much as I thought we could, with them trying to handle the ball on a weave time after time after time down the floor. Third quarter is about to start here, and the quarter is going to be brought to us by Cozy Living Interiors. Next on Northfield Drive, next to the old bowling alley. Stop in and see Pam. She's got beautiful furniture, baby furniture, gifts, and registry. Cozy Living, everything a home should be. Start of the third quarter for the call, Dennis Stevens.
Render back into the ball game for Livingston Central. Caldwell County comes out man-to-man over to number 12, Farrell. Back to Render. They'll work it around to Hargrove at the top of the key. Hargrove wants to drive. Kick over to Farrell. Back to Render. Ends up in the hands of Orr. Top of the key, 3, no good. Central with the rebound, and just wrong place at the wrong time is Carter Whittington. Went for the loose ball, but picks up the foul on the push on number 14, Render.
I've seen a lot of long rebounds tonight.
Inside the ring. Ring working on D-Man Thompson. Awkward angle. Gets his own rebound, puts it back in. And it's Central ahead by 3 at 34-31, just underway here in the second half. Nightcap of this doubleheader. Lady Tigers losing by 11 tonight. Foul underneath. And that one is on Bumpus, as he ran into Hargrove and put Hargrove almost in the middle of all the cheerleaders, flat on his back. And Bumpus is going to come out of the ball game. Parker will come in for Caldwell County. It is Livingston Central back across half court. Turney guarded by Parker. Turney with the basketball, top of the key. Over to Render. Render gets it to Orr. And a foul underneath is going to go the other way. Caldwell County in that 1-3-1. I think it confused Livingston. They thought it was man-to-man. Tried to start out with the weave out front, but Caldwell County in that 1-3-1 ends up getting a foul called on Livingston Central underneath, and that's Ring with his first. Man-to-man by the Cardinals. Tigers down 34-31. Inside it goes to Wilson. Wilson kicks it back out. Colin Whittington out to Parker. Back to Whittington, top of the key. Whittington has it knocked away. Picked up by number 14, Render. Render to Hargrove. Off the glass, no good. Rebound, Livingston Central. Inside out, they'll go for the three. No good. Parker strong on the board for Caldwell County. He'll give it up to Carter Whittington across half court. Whittington drives the lane, wanted to dump it off to Wilson. I think Wilson thought Whittington was going up with it. Didn't see it coming. Turnover Caldwell County. Cardinals miss an easy one on the other end, fortunately, but it goes out off of D-Man Thompson, and the Cardinals will keep possession. Bumpus back into the ball game. Colin Whittington comes out for Caldwell County. 6:14 left in the third quarter. Wilson guards the inbounds. Hargrove gets it into the corner. Nice pickoff by Carter Whittington. Whittington keeps it himself, drives up and in, and the foul. Nice move, turned his body to protect one player from taking a swipe at it, put it up off the glass and gets fouled by the other. Very savvy move by Carter Whittington to get that one off the glass and in, and a chance to tie this one up. Foul is on number 12, Jude Farrell. Goodwin Insurance free throw for Carter Whittington. Off the back of the rim, no good, but Whittington gets his own rebound off the tip from Central. Takes it to the hole. No foul called. Central on the miss, back the other way. Render to Thomason. Thomason to Ring. Ring way out front, has the mismatch on Whittington. They'll switch that one back out, and it'll be D-Man Thompson on Ring in the right corner. Underneath, shot up, no good. That was all deflected and thrown out of timing by J. Darius. Wilson's presence inside, and a travel call, turnover, Livingston Central. That's the presence of just being 6'5" underneath Bob. He knew he was going for the block, and Livingston rushed every aspect of that possession.
We did speed them up, and if you speed them up, good things happen.
Colin Whittington back in the ball game for Caldwell County. Bumpus with the lob underneath, but picked off by Ring. That may be an example of going to the well too quickly, trying to get it to Jay Darius. Another Caldwell County turnover, and Bob, at least half of ours have been attempts to get it down to Jay Darius.
At least.
Thomason hands off to Ring. Cross-court pass to Render. Render drops it off in the corner to number 12, Farrell. Farrell lucky to keep the possession as he loses it, but right into the hands of Orr. This time it's J. Darius Wilson between the legs on the steal. Up, no good, but gets fouled. Where did the ball handling come from J. Darius Wilson at 6'5", between the legs, coming down the court, double teamed.
He's a nice-looking ball player, Dennis.
Showing a little something special here on senior night. Wilson at the line. Shot up and good, ties it up at 34. 2 seconds under 5 minutes to play here in the third quarter. Orr and Farrell out for Livingston Central. Into the ball game, number 24 is Reese Davidson, and number 25, Josh Turney. Second free throw also good, as J. Darius Wilson having one of his better games of the season. Tigers back by one. Coming across is Thomason. Guarded nicely by Colin Whittington. Whittington fights through a screen. Thomason comes back the other way. That one blocked by Wilson. Picked up by Whittington. Over to Wilson. Wilson off the glass and in. And the foul. That gets the crazies going on the far sideline, as J. Darius Wilson will go to the line for an old-fashioned three-point try. Parker out of the ball game. Carter Whittington back in for Caldwell County. Hargrove will replace Render for Livingston Central. Madisonville Community College timeout on the court. Tigers by 3 with Wilson at the line. Back in 1 minute.
At Trilogy Performance Sports, they believe in only the highest standards of physical fitness training. Their staff members are actively enriching the lives of their members and creating a community of like-minded people. And getting you in shape is their #1 goal. They have everything you need: knowledge, experience, and equipment. They find out what's important to you and design a customized plan that fits your needs. Learn more at trilogyperformancesports.com.
Hello, I'm Sheila Gates with Farmers Bank. Is your money working hard or hardly working? With a Farmers Bank certificate deposit, you get a safe investment with a predictable return on your hard-earned dollars. Call today and see how we can make rising interest rates a good thing for your bottom line. For a limited time only, ask about our new money promotion that gives you an even higher rate. Farmers Bank, live unique, bank unique, member FDIC. Terms apply.
Hancock's Neighborhood Market would like to wish the Tigers all the best of luck this year.
And we're back here at the Cab. J. Darius Wilson at the free throw line trying to make this an old-fashioned three-point play.
And Bob, kind of a who's who with us tonight on senior night. Former Lady Tiger Tori Loomis in the stands behind us here tonight.
A good night for everybody to come out. It's almost springtime, Dennis.
Wilson's free throw up and good. He's got a smooth shot at the line.
Nice. I bet he's an outstanding jump shooter if we ever feature that part of his game.
4-point margin now. Caldwell County with the lead. Whittington goes for the steal. Thomas gets by him, but tries to pass it away. J. Darius Wilson back the other way. Two-hand flush up over Turney. Kind of gets a little stare down afterwards. And a technical foul called on Xavier Bumpus after the flush. Gets caught up in the emotion too much. That's a fun play, but that's not a mistake you want to make in a close game. That's going to put Ring at the line for Livingston Central. 40-34 after that jam by J. Darius Wilson. Free throw good by Ring on the other end on the technical. Second free throw, no good. But Livingston Central will get the basketball. Xavier's going to come out. And it'll be a teaching moment for Coach K and Xavier Bumpus. Just one of those plays, Bob, where you've got to be a little bit smarter with everything going on around you and not give Livingston Central 3 points. Miss on the three. Parker battles two players on the sideline, gets possession, and it's Colin Whittington back the other way. Whittington throws it up. Not much on that one. A little bit out of control underneath to Turney. Turney spin move up and off the glass. And Central has cut the lead in half. Caldwell was up by 6, down to 3. 3:44 left to play in the third. Carter Whittington directs traffic from the left side into the corner to Collin. They have Parker wide open on the far side. Carter looks that way, now gets it to Parker. Back to Whittington. Whittington underneath to D-Man Thompson. Backs his way in and gets fouled. Good sportsmanship by Turney after the play. Made a lot of contact with D-Man Thompson, but both guys pat each other on the back. Fourth foul
on Render.
D-Man Thompson's free throw, no good.
D-Man's first attempt tonight at the line is unsuccessful.
Free throws brought to you by Goodwin Insurance. Contact Goodwin Insurance anytime for a free quote. D-Man Thompson, second free throw is bottom. 4-point Tiger lead with 3:24 left to play in the third quarter. It's Ring at the point. Ring off a screen from Hargrove. Gets it to Hargrove in the corner. He drives baseline, puts a shot up wildly, but had enough spin to find its way to the hole and go in. 41-39 as we go down to 3 to play. That one loose off the hands of Wilson, picked up by Hargrove. Livingston Central back the other way. Hargrove takes it to the hole, up and off the glass is number 4, Mason Hargrove. And Bob, that 6-point lead disappeared in no time, tied at 41. Whittington with the basketball into the corner to his brother. Back out front to Carter. Into the corner to Collin. And it's going to be Collin with an open look for a three. Good. Little Caesars Pizza three-pointer. Collin Whittington. And I think, is that the first three of the night for Caldwell County? I knew I haven't mentioned Little Caesars, and I like to mention those guys because I like the pizza too. So Caldwell County with a much-needed three. Steal inside. J. Darius Wilson. Caldwell County with numbers back. Wilson takes it to the hole, and a charge called on Wilson as number 2, Will Orr, got back and got set.
Not a lot of support. Not a lot of support for that foul call here, Dennis.
Starting with the head coach on the Tiger bench. I think everybody thought that Orr was still moving, except for the fans right under us. 2 minutes left in the third quarter. 44-41. Tigers with the lead. Cardinals with the basketball. Ring free throw line high, looking for somebody on the cut. Ring has it knocked away by Whittington. Picked up by Parker. Back to Whittington. Whittington takes it to the hole. No good. Parker keeps it alive for Caldwell County. Great job by Luke Parker. Tapped it twice and kept it alive. And it'll end up in a foul on Livingston Central. I think they're going to get Zane with the foul. That was pure hustle and athleticism by Parker on that one to keep that one for Caldwell County. You're listening to Tiger Basketball on WPKY. Princeton inbound pass comes into Carter Whittington, goes up between two Cardinals. See which one the foul is called on, and that's two quick ones on number 22, Avery Zane.
It's also his fourth of the evening, too. 7 fouls for Livingston here in the third quarter.
Whittington with the free throw is good. 45-41. 6 points has been the biggest lead by either team. Oh, excuse me, Caldwell County had a 7-point lead late in the second quarter that got erased at halftime. And we're back to a 5-point lead, 46-41. 1:38 to play in the third quarter. Thomason weaves his way around every Tiger on the floor, but misses the shot. Xavier Bumpus gets the board for Caldwell County. He'll keep it himself, get it down the court to Parker. Parker has his pass to Whittington stolen away. Caldwell County really ratcheting that defense up a couple of notches here in the third quarter. Man-to-man defense by Caldwell County. Hargrove slows it down for the Cardinals at the top of the key to Turney on the right wing. 1:06 to play in the third. Parker on Turney. They'll go to Thomason. Thomason, spin, jumper in the lane, no good. Colin Whittington clears the glass for Caldwell County, dribbles down the court, and a reach-in foul called just at the top of the key as Whittington broke traffic and was going to the hole. It'll be a 1-and-1 for Colin at the line. Wilson's going to come back in. Parker comes out. Good minutes by Luke Parker.
You know who that foul was on, Dennis? Was it on number 3?
Number 3 is who that one was on, and that is Jack Thomason.
So Colin at the line for the first time tonight. Makes his first one.
He'll get another Goodwin Insurance free throw.
Tiger still continuing to shoot well from the stripe tonight. Very important in this kind of a game.
Caldwell can match their biggest lead if this one goes, but does not. D-Man Thompson gets the rebound, flashes it down low to Bumpus. Bumpus hits the ground on the shot, but Xavier will step to the line where he's had a great night so far.
Who was the foul on? Number 25, his second.
That is Josh Turney.
Yeah, Xavier, they want to jinx him, but he's 7 for 7 at the line tonight. Make it 8 for 8.
Caldwell back to their biggest lead of the night at 7. 48-41. 51 seconds left in the quarter. Here on senior night. Second free throw good. Xavier making a living at the free throw line tonight. Parker back in. Offense, defense, trade out right there as Parker will take the spot of Xavier Bumpus. Two Whittingtons. Jadarius Wilson and D-Man Thompson on the floor for Caldwell County here late in the third. Orr tries a three, bounces high up off the glass, no good. Orr runs in, get his own rebound, hands off to Ring to Hargrove. Hargrove back to Orr, head fake, long two, no good. Rebound down to number 20, Walton. Walton misses the shot, and a foul underneath.
D-Man grabbed the rebound and was quickly fouled.
I love the play of D-Man Thompson night in and night out. You don't have a steadier player on this basketball team than Demarius Thompson.
He is definitely a big asset to this basketball team.
22 seconds left in the quarter with Thompson at the stripe. First one up and good.
D-Man 2 out of 3 tonight from the stripe.
Second one finds the bottom two. Caldwell County has opened up a 10-point lead with 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Hargrove at the top of the key. Drives. And a foul called underneath. He kind of turned that ball right into Carter Whittington, and it'll be a shame if Whittington draws the foul.
Carter picked up his third foul, and it looked like Livingston Central player got away with a walk.
And he turned it right into the face of Carter Whittington. Luke Maddox checks into the ball game for Caldwell County as Whittington will go to the bench with that third foul. Only 10 seconds left. Hargrove in the corner. Maddox on him. They want to go underneath. Wilson's not going to let that happen, and a travel underneath by number 12, Jude Farrell.
No. I'd be calling for Mama. A situation like that, there's no way he was going to get a shot off.
No way. Whittington launches at the buzzer. No good. Caldwell County with a good third quarter. It's the Tigers and a 10-point lead going into the fourth. We'll take a break and be back in 1 minute.
At Trice's, they're ordering it your way. How would you like to have a vehicle built just for you? Little things are important, like rich colors, big screens and displays, almost like watching TV. Exteriors with beautiful style and powerful engines that respond to the lightest touch on the accelerator. It's time to get what you want. Order your new ride and feel the thrill when you drive off the lot. Trice Hughes in Princeton is the one-stop shop for everything your vehicle needs. For more information, visit tricehughes.com. That's tricehughes.com.
Hi, I'm Rachel Chandler with Farmers Bank. Did you know your money can make more money when you level up to an interest-bearing checking account?
Grow your balance at Farmers Bank with our Unique Plus checking account featuring a 2.5% annual percentage yield on balances up to $15,000.
Unique Plus is a win-win local banking option. Call or visit us today and let our expert bankers show you how to get the most out of your deposits. Farmers Bank. Live unique, bank unique. Member FDIC. Terms apply.
Back at the cab to start the fourth quarter, brought to us by Cozy Living Interiors. Stop in and see Pam. She has beautiful furniture, baby furniture, gifts and registry, home decor. See Jake, the store mascot, Cozy Living, everything a home should be. Tigers will inbound the ball to start the fourth quarter, and for the call, Dennis Stevens.
Tigers erase a 1-point halftime deficit, and they lead this one by 10 as we kick off the fourth quarter. Little discussion at the scorers table. I think they get that straightened out. Inbound it comes to Carter Whittington. 1-3-1 zone. They're going to man up out of that. Whittington to the hole, rolls off the rim. Ring back the other way for Livingston Central. Back tap by Whittington. Ball loose on the floor. And still loose. Finally Livingston Central with possession. Now it's knocked back loose. Colin Whittington with the basketball. And we'll see what the foul is called. I think they're going to get number 20 in red for the foul. That's Eli Walton. Both coaches running up trying to call timeouts, but nobody could get possession of the basketball, Bob. It kept bouncing up in the air.
And that's the 10th foul, so Colin shooting 2 free throws at the line.
First one up and good. Gets a friendly roll.
2 for 3 for Colin tonight. Tigers, again, shooting really well from the stripe.
Second one up and good. Caldwell County looking to end on a high note after a very tough season, injury-riddled season. Ring for Livingston. He's going to fire a three and make it. Just a step back three. Nobody went out with him. And Ring, even though a big guy, capable of making that shot, 53-44. Caldwell has led by as many as 11. Or excuse me, by 12. Had 53-41 before that three. Into the corner it goes to Parker. Matchup man-to-man out of that 2-3. Lob underneath to Wilson. Wilson up and in. Nice feed. Carter Whittington recognized that, put it where only Wilson could catch that basketball. And Bob, like you said, that's one of those that Wilson can get and catch up high and turn around and do something with. Hargrove into the corner to Davidson. Davidson hounded by Bumpus, puts a shot up off the glass, no good. Parker, a strong rebound. That kid's played some good minutes tonight.
Luke's had 5 boards tonight, all of them crucial.
6:18 left to play in the ball game. Colin Whittington drives, pulls it back out. Now it's Parker, top of the key, over to Carter Whittington on the right wing. Whittington gives it to Wilson, back to Bumpus. Now Bumpus left side spin move. Going to pull it back out. Caldwell County running a little bit of clock here in the fourth quarter. Whittington out to Wilson. Tigers handling the ball well. Get it to Whittington, back out to Parker. 5:49. Caldwell County has worked a half a minute off this one on this possession already. Colin Whittington standing there looking at the screen from Wilson. Instead goes to Parker, top of the key to Carter Whittington on the right side. Underneath is Bumpus. Bumpus hit and counted, and the foul. Two things Caldwell County did great on that possession, Bob. They were patient, ran some clock, and then worked the ball around, found a wide open Bumpus underneath. Central tried to recover, but a foul too late as Xavier put it in off the glass, and he can give Caldwell their biggest lead of the night.
Again, Xavier is hot at the line tonight. 9 out of 9 so far. Make it 10 out of 10.
Perfect 10 tonight. 14-point lead for Caldwell County with 5.5 to play here in the nightcap of this old 5th District doubleheader. Livingston Central to Turney. Turney wants to drive on Wilson, gets in the baseline. That one knocked out of bounds by Colin Whittington after Turney got by Wilson.
Thought we were going to have another spinning, whirling dervish shot to go in.
There have been a few of those in both games tonight. In it comes to Ring. Ring kicks it back out. Render back to Ring. Ring faces up over D-Man Thompson. No good. Thompson with great defensive position. Ring was not getting any closer. Into the corner. Colin Whittington loses it out to Wilson. Or excuse me, out to Thompson. Thompson with a nice dish underneath to Wilson. And a Madisonville Community College timeout on the floor after the make. Caldwell County pulling away, 4:56 to play. Tigers by 16, back in 1 minute.
Depositing checks into your Planters Bank checking account just got even easier. In addition to stopping by any of our convenient locations, you can now deposit checks for free, even on the go. It's like having a Planters Bank teller wherever you are. With a simple snap from your smartphone's camera, your check deposit is in the bank. Planters Bank Deposit. Reason number 43 that Planters is the bank where you can expect great things. Member FDIC.
At Pennyrile Electric, we're helping to build the leaders of tomorrow today. This year, Pennyrile Electric will present 12 $1,000 scholarships to let students in our service area shine to their fullest potential and become guiding lights for future generations. Scholarships will be awarded to students enrolling in 2- or 4-year college programs and vocational and technical training. Scholarship applications are available at each of our locations, or you can download the app at precc.com. That's precc.com.
Back here at the Cab, 4 minutes, 56 seconds remaining. Caldwell County out to a 16-point lead. Livingston Central brings it the length of the court for the call, Dennis Stevens.
These two teams split the first two meetings this year, one by 1 point, one by 2. And Bob, we did one game. We didn't do the Christmas tournament game, but I doubt that either team had a 16-point lead in either one of those.
No
Miss
way.
on the offensive end by Livingston Central. Colin Whittington with the rebound. We'll see if the Tigers want to work some clock. They do not. It's going to be D-Man Thompson for three. Little Caesars Pizza three-pointer. And that brings a big smile to the entire coaching staff. A steal on the other end, but too far on the pass to Bumpus. Caldwell by 19 and pulling away in this one. D-Man Thompson, I love how he's guarding Ring. He's going to walk with Ring to the bench as Ring went over to listen to his coach. That's defense when you go to the other team's bench with the guy you're guarding. I love it out of D-Man Thompson. Shot by Orr is no good. Ring with the rebound, spin move up and in. That breaks a good run by Caldwell County. 63-46, just over 4 to play here in the ball game. Ball gets away on the baseline. They'll stop the clock with 4:09. And intercepted on the inbounds. Orr with the pickoff. Thomason in the lane for the bucket. 2 quick baskets by Livingston Central trying to fight back into this one. Xavier Bumpus to bring it up for Caldwell County. Beats everybody back. Goes behind his back. Back over to Carter Whittington. Whittington to Bumpus. Little game of keep away at this point. Inside it goes to J. Wilson having a career game. Little 5-footer is up and in, 65-48. Thomason, jumper out of the lane, no good. And that one is touched on the baseline. They finally called one of those, Bob. That one hit the baseline and they called it out of bounds. Jude Farrell tried to save it in, but was just too far over the line. And it's Colin Whittington with the basketball up to D-Man Thompson. Thompson with the lob and the flush. J. Darius Wilson. Check out the crazies after that one. Alley-oop.
Check out the bench.
D-Man Thompson to J. Darius Wilson, and it's showtime here at Cab. 67-48. Perfect pass, D-Man Thompson. You know J. Darius can go up high enough to get it in. The pass had to be there in just a little bit of traffic. Bad shot by Livingston on the other end from Hargrove. Caldwell County quickly back the other way. Colin Whittington's going to circle it back out and get it to Xavier Bumpus out at the logo. Bumpus hands off to Carter Whittington. Whittington guarded by Thomason. Thomason with the reach around foul. Tried to knock that ball away from behind. And it'll be 2 shots coming up for Carter Whittington. Anxious to check out these post-game stats tonight, these accurate stats, see what night J. Darius Wilson ends up with. Free throw no good by Whittington. Back into the ball game is senior number 20, Cannon Littlejohn. J. Darius Wilson is going to come out of this one. And they're going to have to wait. Was there a lane violation on the first one?
No. They're trying to substitute Cannon in for Carter, and J. Darius thought he was in for him.
Oh, okay. Free throw no good.
Maybe there was a lane violation.
I think there was, because that was the second free throw by Whittington.
Yeah.
Now Littlejohn in. J. Darius Wilson comes out after a monster night, capped off by that alley-oop dunk on the lob from D-Man Thompson. That one halfway down comes back out. Ring with the rebound. About 2.5 to play in this one. Tigers by 19. Ring, top of the key. Swings it over to number 14, Render. Back to Ring. Ring on the left wing. Wants to go left side. Behind his back, underneath. Picked off by Caldwell County. Colin Whittington got a hand on it. D-Man Thompson picks it up. And Xavier Bumpus will bring it across half court. Bumpus on the right wing, circles it back out. Goes too high for the screen, still has the basketball, down to Carter Whittington. Whittington in the lane, lob underneath looking for Littlejohn. That one in too much traffic, picked off by Livingston Central. Caldwell County with the steal on the other side though. D-Man Thompson with a great no-look pass to Bumpus, but misses the layup. Littlejohn with the rebound. Livingston gets the ball and heads back the other way. Colin Whittington knocks that one out of bounds. It'll be Cardinal basketball. Line change for Livingston Central. And Weston Phelps is going to come in for Caldwell County. Colin Whittington's going to come out. Also checking in for Caldwell County is number 22. That's Cade Rowland. Carter Whittington comes out. Ryan Hammett will check into the ball game for the Tigers. D-Man Thompson will get a good ovation here from the Tiger faithful. I think I saw Grandma on the other side leading the charge. Pass knocked away by Phelps. Central will keep possession. 67-48. Tigers with the big lead with 1:41 left to play in this one. Caldwell County will pick up their 6th win of the season. And a little momentum heading into that rematch with Hopkins Central. You hear the crowd erupt, and it's
Camden McGregor about to check in.
Shot by Livingston Central, no good. Turney will go to the line for the Cardinals.
And
Camden McGregor having a very fun night. Got the start tonight on senior night, and he's going to get the last minute 28 in this one. Free throw good by Turney. Bumpus comes out, and McGregor is going to come in for Caldwell County. The manager getting to suit up tonight. Big smile on his face, and a lot of fun to wrap it up here on senior night at the Cab. Turney misses the second on purpose. Rebound goes to McGregor, knocked out of his hands, and it's Caldwell County basketball. Livingston Central is going to come with some backcourt pressure. It's all substitutes in at this point. Rowland gets the inbounds pass. Rowland between the legs, working on number 30, Zion Myers. Myers picks it off, takes it back, dishes it off, shot up and no good, but a foul on the play. And Bob, do you have a number 5?
Yes, number 5 is Ryder Watson.
Ryder Watson will step to the line. Free throw is up and good. $67-50. Watson misses the second. Phelps with a high rebound for Caldwell County. He'll bring it up the court against Josh Turney. Hand it off to Rowland. Rowland, good crossover move, gets to the free throw line. Wanted to go back to Hammett. That one picked off. And this time it is Watson back up and in. Under a minute to go. Rowland across midcourt, looks it over, picks up his dribble, looking for somebody to get it to. Has to go to Hammett. Hammett has it knocked away. Up and no good on the shot. Rebound comes down to Hammett. Hammett quickly up court to Phelps. Phelps with a bucket already tonight on senior night. Gets it to Rowland. Rowland wanted to go back out to McGregor. Phelps able to pick it off. 23 seconds on the clock. Phelps top of the key. Caldwell County really wanting to get to McGregor. Phelps has it picked off at midcourt. Watson takes it back up. Phelps with the block. It'll stay Livingston Central basketball with 10.7 seconds left. Number 12 going in for Caldwell County is Leighton Wall. Also number 21 for Caldwell County is Roach. Caldwell County has McGregor come out to a big ovation. Central gets the ball in. 3 from the corner, no good. Turney with the rebound. Turney spins. Shot up off the glass, no good. And Caldwell County with the rebound. Hammett will dribble this one out. And Caldwell County wins this one on senior night to end the regular season. It was the Tigers 67 and Livingston Central 52. Caldwell County takes 2 out of 3 from Livingston Central this season. and they will finish the regular season at 6-21. But a fun night here at the Cab on senior night. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get underway with the final regular season Trilogy postgame report. That's next on your home for Tiger basketball, 1580, 103.3 WPKY.
The weatherman says it's time to get out of the house. Goodwin Insurance wants you to know they can insure all your toys. Boats, jet skis, ATVs, golf carts, well, you get the point. Goodwin Insurance is dedicated to finding you the best policy with the best service at an affordable price. Insure your toys with Goodwin so all you have to worry about is the fun. Contact them today for a quote.
Goodwin Insurance of Princeton, Cadiz, or Marion, or online at insurewithgoodwin.com.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they are ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine-in or the drive-thru is always open, and they offer curbside pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Proud to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
Hi, this is Jim Lancaster with R Agripower, inviting you to our Customer Appreciation Pancake Day, Saturday, February 25th. This is one way for R Agripower and Case IH to say thank you to all who have supported us over the years. This year we are celebrating the career of Ross Morgan as he transitions into retirement. So come enjoy the best pancakes in the world from 7 until noon and also visit with Mr. Ross Morgan. Don't miss R Agripower's Customer Appreciation Pancake Day, 7 until noon, Saturday, February 25th, and a special one-day savings on parts and service. R Agripower and Case IH teaming up to say a huge thanks. 4900 Eagle Way in Hopkinsville.
Caldwell Medical Associates' new Katawa Orthopedic Clinic is your one-stop shop for orthopedic care. Our team of medical professionals can diagnose and treat a wide range of orthopedic care and get you back on the path to a happier, healthier you. Whether you need basic fracture care or osteoporosis management, a sports physical, or back pain treatment, we've got you covered. To learn more or to schedule an appointment with an orthopedic provider, visit caldwellmedical.com.
Fortner Gas Company has been serving the propane needs of Western Kentucky for 70 years. You'll find offices in Princeton and Cadiz. They're your local and family-owned propane supplier. Browse their website to discover the many services and products available. You can shop in person or online, and they can answer any and all questions in person or on the phone. If they're already your propane supplier, they say thank you. If they're not, they would love to be. Fortner Gas Company, a family tradition of service since 1951.
And we are back at the Cab, getting underway on the Trilogy Performance Sports postgame report. Caldwell County with the big win tonight, 67-52 over Livingston Central. Caldwell County on senior night getting everybody into the action, and a lot of fun out of manager Camden McGregor getting the start tonight and also going back into a thunderous ovation. Hear a lot from the Crazies tonight, so a fun night here on senior night as Caldwell County pulls out the win. And what was a close game, Bob, up until about midway of the third quarter when Caldwell County really started to pour it on and just pulled away in the fourth quarter for a big 67-52 win. This is the Trilogy postgame report. Get into shape and feel good at Trilogy Performance Sports. Trilogy is a family-friendly environment that offers a wide range of classes to help you reach all of your fitness and well-being goals. Good place to work out. I know the granddaughter has a soccer team, the Pennyrile Valley Strikers, currently using Trilogy Performance Sports, so I appreciate those guys even more for what they do. Big crowd on hand tonight for senior night. Also recognition of back-to-back regional tournament wins by the Caldwell County tennis team back in 21 and 22. They were recognized tonight at halftime of the boys game. So a lot going on here at the Cab as we wind up the regular season. Caldwell County with the win, 67-52. Time now for tonight's stats of the ball game, brought to you by Ackridge Farm Supply. And Bob, we may hold off on the stats. We'll go ahead and tell the folks about Ackridge, but it looks like we've got a crowd coming up for some interviews tonight.
I would say the seniors are coming up.
This is sponsored by Ackridge Farm Supply, Ace Hardware, a fourth-generation family business. Ackridge has been providing high-quality goods and services to Western Kentucky farmers and homeowners since 1933, now with stores in Fredonia and Eddyville to serve all of your needs. And we are joined here by Coach K as he'll put the headphones on. That's fine. Yeah, Coach, we'll start out with you. I think we're just going to come to the locker room and we'll just have a fun time. Coach, this was a fun night. You had a lot of things, a close game early. You had some teaching moments in this one on the technical on what was still a close game. But you got to enjoy getting some kids on the floor and seeing some smiles out of some kids that enjoy senior night just to get the recognition over the effort they put in all year and for 4 years and longer, some of them. And then you had one of the prettiest alley-oop dunks to really get the crowd off their feet with D-Man Thompson and J. Darius Wilson. So is there a favorite point tonight that you've had?
My favorite point just has to be the energy. The first half, it was there, but the second half, these guys really, really turned it up, the energy level. With the exception of the first couple of minutes, giving up some offensive rebounds, we just stepped up our energy, and it helps when you get a couple of dunks, especially the way we got them, to get that energy going. Couldn't be more proud. And these guys that are sitting behind me, these 4 young men, whether it's 1, 2, 3, or 4 years in our program, they've dedicated a lot of time, and you wish everybody on your roster could get more playing time. But these 4 young men have sacrificed a lot. They're all humble individuals. They've all taught me lessons this year. They're just good young men, and we're glad we got to honor them between games, along with the Lady Tigers and cheerleaders, and I'm just proud of them. I think they've made our team better in different ways.
Coach, tell us some of the sacrifices that a Weston Phelps or a Cannon Littlejohn make, and Camden McGregor that don't see the court. I know Camden was the manager most of the time, but tell us what they go through. They're at practices, they're working just as hard as anybody, but they go maybe a week or better without seeing the floor at times. Tell us how much more special it is when you get to see something great out of your seniors on that night.
Well, just the humility they bring to the table. Starting with Weston, he's first year coming out, and he you mentioned doesn't get a whole lot of playing time, but I tell you, he's at everything. He competes, he gets after it. He's coachable. He listens, and I could say the exact same thing about Cannon. Cannon is known him a little bit longer, but he's a good young man. High character, and coming back to the program, and those two coming back. We kind of try to be honest with the players, and they were willing to sacrifice. But what you said, it's a tough thing for players to do, to come to practice every day, do things the right way, which those guys do, and know that they don't get rewarded with a whole lot of playing time. That's what everybody wants.
Right.
And as a coach, it kind of hurts a little bit to know, even in the midst of a win, that you can't get them more playing time. But those guys can't say enough about their character. And then you throw Camden in there. We kind of sprung that one on him. Didn't even tell him he was going to even wear a uniform until we got ready to warm up.
Wow.
Man, so that's exciting moment for him. And then Xavier gets a little more playing time than the rest of them. But they're all just they're special young men, and so thankful we got to honor them here tonight.
Coach, we're not going to keep you here long. We're going to talk to some of those guys. I do have one question for you, though, and it's looking ahead. I know you want to enjoy tonight. District tournament is next up for your guys, and it's a rematch of a game that turned ugly. There's been film sent to KHSAA. I don't know if anything was handed down to extra out of that. I haven't seen it if it has. But what do you expect on Tuesday night as we go back to Morton's Gap to Hopkins Central High School and take on the Storm in a game that got ugly the last time we were over there?
I think our guys are ready to get after it. We just talked about in the locker room, after that horn goes off, everybody's record in the whole state goes back to 0-0. And it doesn't matter what's happened the first 2 games for anybody in the state. What matters now is what happens on Tuesday night. And, one thing I know that we're going to prepare, we're going to be ready. We're going to make sure that on our end as coaches that we have a game plan together that we can instill in these guys, and that we're going to go to the best of our ability and try to execute that game plan and do it with, a high level of character and fight and energy and communication and all those things we preach on a daily basis, and just go compete.
Well, Coach, thanks for coming up tonight after a big win here on senior night. We're going to talk to some of these seniors here as they'll pass the headphones around. And up first, it's going to be our guy, Xavier Bumpus. Xavier gets the headphones on. We get him turned on. Xavier, congratulations on a great senior year.
Xavier.
Thank you.
Enjoyed watching you this year. Tell us what your thoughts here as you wrap up your regular season senior year.
Starting off, we was facing a lot of obstacles, We had to overcome a lot of adversity, throughout the season, Starting at the end of the season, kind of got everybody back, started getting in the groove. We were just missing one piece. We had to put the win together, and tonight we found a way to put the win together.
Fun night, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
Bob?
And Xavier, a great shooting night for the Tigers from the free throw line, aided by your 10 out of 10 at the line. I mean, we need that every game, and all 10, I'm sure, were just string music. I mean, you had the form, the technique going tonight, and your energy level has picked up quite a bit here, in my opinion, the second half of the season when we've started getting all our players back together. We've spent a lot of time on the injured reserve list, but at the end of the season, we win 3 of our last 5, play tough in the other 2 games, could have easily won that one last night, and there were a couple other games in that last 8 or 9 that we had a shot at winning. But, we're a team, in my opinion, you don't want to play come tournament time.
I think so, too. I think we're a very scary team to match up against.
Exactly, and I have no idea what's going to happen Tuesday night in Hopkins Central, although I'd love to see us on the big end of a W in that game. But just your future after high school looks to be what?
I plan on going to college, getting my plumbing degree. That way I can start my own plumbing business or work off somebody,
You're going to stay busy because Bob and I both know it's hard to get plumbers right now.
Plumbers get wealthy pretty quickly.
Absolutely.
If you do a good job, Xavier, so do a good job.
And I'm glad to hear that. That's an outstanding profession to get into. Proud to hear that from you. Xavier, what was your toughest time this season? You were the senior that played the most this year. How much did you learn about leadership, and what was the biggest lesson you got out of your senior year?
My biggest lesson this year, I say, is just, God's going to throw obstacles in your way. It's your choice to either run away from them or get through them. This year I felt like at the beginning of the season, I lost my point guard, Carter, with his ankle or his foot. And then, eyes turned to me like who's going to get the ball up the court. I got a younger guard behind me, Colin. But as a senior, being here 4 or 5 years, they look at me as a leader and they wanted me to step up.
And we want you to do the same thing on Tuesday night, fight the right way and come out with that big win and get a little revenge over the Storm on Tuesday night.
Yes, sir.
Glad to have you up here, brother, and congratulations on a good senior year. Xavier Bumpus, senior here for Caldwell County. We're going to be joined by Camden McGregor. Camden gets the headset on. Madison gets him turned on. And Camden, how much fun was tonight?
It was super fun. I mean, I had a good time with the guys and really enjoyed this win. So.
Well, and obviously, as Coach K said, he sprung this on you. You didn't have time all day long to think about this, did you?
No,
you had about
sir.
20 minutes before you came out onto the floor. Your feelings, nerves, I guess?
A little bit, but I was trying to prepare for it by I had my doubts of going in, but at the same time I wanted to, so.
I think the doubts were overcome by adrenaline, weren't they?
Yes, sir.
I got you with 1 rebound tonight, so you definitely made the stat book.
Hey, I'm happy with it. I'm happy. I should have made that 3, but I mean,
it looked good.
I just shot it, and I was hoping that it got in, but I'm glad that Weston got the score off of it. So.
Camden, who wins a one-on-one game between you and Donald McGregor?
And what sport? Golf or?
Let's say basketball.
Basketball. I'd say it's me. But
okay, there you go. That's what I like to hear. Camden McGregor with the challenge thrown down tonight. Camden, it was fun seeing you out there tonight. What was your biggest get out of tonight's game? What the most fun point tonight? Was it the start and the crowd, or was it the ovation when you were about to check in late?
I think it's all of it. I mean, I'm a team. I love my team, and I think it was a great win, and I think that's what I love the most. And I mean, minutes or
exactly. I mean, everybody was in peak form tonight, crowd-wise, crazy-wise, and all of that.
You got the crazies going when you went to check in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Your plans after high school?
It's undecided yet, but I really want to do something like sports broadcasting or something like that. Just
All right.
Because it's been my dream. So.
Come back next year. You could sit in with us on a few games. Would love
sir.
that.
Yes, sir.
That's Camden McGregor, senior this year. Thanks for joining us, Camden, here on the Trilogy post-game report. Enjoyed that one, and we'll let him pass the headset around to a couple more Tigers as we roll on here on the Trilogy post-game report. Get into shape and feel good at Trilogy Performance Sports. Headset on to Cannon Littlejohn. And Cannon, tell us some of your thoughts on your senior season.
It was definitely great. I'm glad I came out for my senior year. Made a lot of friendships. It's bigger than basketball. And I think we're hitting our stride at the right time.
Absolutely. I mean, our team is now a team. We kind of threw away the injury reserve list about 6 games ago, and practices. We're 3-2 our last 5 games, something like that. Probably could have won both those games if things had gone our way, but now's the time to be peaking.
Yes, sir.
Your high point tonight, just being out there with the teammates?
Yes, sir.
And getting that start?
Yes, sir.
Fun time.
I got Cannon in the stat book with 1 rebound tonight.
That's right.
And I thought you were going to have a dunk down here
no.
later on. I thought he got loose. I said, I wonder what Cannon's going to do. And I think we turned it over, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I'll try to forget that one.
First half of the year, you had some adversity on the team as far as injuries go.
Yes, sir.
Your playing time came all of a sudden. Tell us how much you grew and what was the hardest thing about that, being a first-year player but being kind of thrown into the fire and having to get out there and perform.
I think it's just it's a harder level on the varsity for sure, and it definitely hurt that I didn't come earlier than I did and didn't have the JV experience because varsity players play a lot smarter, and I didn't have any time to get my feet under me.
Exactly. Yeah. Did you play as a freshman, Cannon, or just didn't play at all?
I played in 8th grade, but then I stopped.
And went the tennis route?
Yes, sir.
And got honored tonight.
Yes, sir.
On that. Congratulations on that.
Absolutely. Great job on back-to-back regional championship wins. Cannon, your plans after high school?
I think I'm going to go to UK and major in biology and hopefully come back to Princeton and be a pharmacist.
All right, man.
Yeah.
Way to pick the Wildcats. We like that.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, thanks for joining us here on the Trilogy post-game report. Congratulations on a fun night here at the Cab. And one more Tiger to talk to tonight, and he'll take a seat with us here, and that is guard Weston Phelps. Weston, thanks for joining us here on the Trilogy post-game report. Enjoyed seeing you out there. Tell us some of your thoughts on a big senior night here.
It was fun. We went out there and competed, and I like the energy tonight.
And the thing that all year long, Weston, when you've gotten in, I thought, geez, I wish this young man could have played 3 more years, come in as a freshman. 2 points tonight, 3 rebounds, always seemingly in the right place at the right time, good rebound position. But what made you come out this year for your senior year?
It's my senior year, and I just wanted to play a sport. It's always been my favorite. I played soccer and really liked it, and I just wanted to play another sport. And
had you played basketball at the junior high level?
I played a little bit in middle school, 1 year, and then after that,
but you got nice looking form. That's the thing that stands out to me. And like you said, if you could fit into the JV program as a freshman and sophomore, who knows what could happen. Glad you came out. That 1 year will be with you for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Weston, we see a lot of players come through. And the senior year, the one common denominator, everybody says how fast it goes by. Was that like that for you this season?
Yeah, it did go by fast, but I enjoyed it.
And your plans after high school, Weston?
I went to go to WKU.
WKU, a hilltopper.
Yeah.
And what's your field of study, or what are you most interested in, Weston?
I'm thinking about construction management.
Okay. I have a son involved in that program in Lexington. So it's a fascinating program. Will study hard.
And another one you're not going to have any trouble finding work in.
Absolutely
a lot
not.
going on there.
Yeah.
Well, Weston, thanks for coming up, talking to us here, and congratulations on a great
Weston.
season this year. That's Weston Phelps, the last of the Caldwell County seniors to join us here on the Trilogy postgame report. As we roll on, Caldwell County with a big win tonight, 67-52 over Livingston Central. Girls lost the opener in one that was really closer than the final score indicates. 63-52 was the final in the girls' game, 67-52 the final in the boys' game. And Bob, we'll get back now to the Akridge stats of the ball game, brought to you by Akridge Farm Supply, Ace Hardware.
Caldwell County trailed by 1 point at the end of the first half here, 32-31 to Livingston County. But in the third quarter, we outscore them 20-9, and in the fourth quarter, we outscore them 16-11 to win here tonight by 15 points, 67-52. Caldwell County with 2 players in double figures, led by Zadarius Wilson tonight with 29.